Hello to all gamers. Sorry I'm late. As always, I would say 7:15 to 9 a.m. Cramming like 3 hours worth of shit to do into an hour and 45 minutes. Usually it spills over a couple minutes. It happens. You got me listening to XTC shit slaps. Are you talking about the Ballad of Peter Pumpkinhead? Are we saying, like, hypothetically, Peter Pumpkinhead came to town waving something and cash around? I don't know I know the Crash Test Dummies one a little bit better. Hold on. Good point. I should tweet. I'm live playing McPixel 3. By the way, I didn't even put a link under it. Hold on. Let's put a link under it. I mean, like, under it in a separate tweet because there's still no edit button. Dude, I know, like, I really do resist. You may be surprised to hear this. I really do resist the urge to say that everything wrong with Twitter is a result of new management. But seeing the tweet yesterday from the new CEO about how Twitter is slow because like 80% of the microservices are bloatware, and then not me 5 seconds later realizing that my Twitter feed has turned into top tweets instead of latest tweets, then clicking a button to make it be latest tweets, refreshing the page, top tweets, refreshing the page, top tweets, refreshing the page, top tweets. Sleep for 8 hours. Go to Twitter. Top tweets. So it's just the website is just breaking. Who would have thought? I did hear that they broke two-factor authentication, which is horrendous as well. Me, I would have thought. I did love, the engineer saying, replying to Elon's tweet and saying, "This is not how it works. I've worked here for 6 years." And then Elon replying, "Don't worry, he's fired." And then actually firing him. And then insane people in the comments that are like, "You should know, hey, we support free speech 100%. Everyone should be free to tweet whatever they want at all times. But you can't badmouth your boss publicly. Duh. You can't is this your first day on planet Earth? You can't badmouth your boss publicly." To which they very civilly replied, "Well, he put us on blast publicly. He could have just, sent us a message in Slack or, internally or something like that. You can't make fun of your boss. I don't know what world you live in with your $400 lunches and your sparkling water on tap." Anyway. Hopefully someday they will bring back latest tweets. One day, man. I'm not going to at my boss on Twitter and call him an idiot. I mean, I might if I had a lot of like laterally employable skills and I was on a sinking ship and I was getting put on blast by my boss on main. I might say, you know what? Maybe this is the best. Maybe this is the only time to do it. Now I'm not gonna go on Twitter and at Andy Jassy and be like, "Hey man, what happened to my cut? What happened to my damn cut?" I'll just say, "Thank you, Mr. Jassy, sir. Thank you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir." But that's because I have no other options. I don't have any other. I do have a university degree and an associate's diploma in software engineering. But like I said, not much lateral employment opportunity. You're saying you want to do those things? No, not really. I don't know. I'm not, like, I hate to say it. I'm basically like a faux revolutionary. I just kind of like go with the flow. I know how this sounds, but if like someone was being mean to me in public, there's a part of me that would be like, I deserve this. If someone, I'm more likely to speak up if someone is being mean to someone else in public. And I don't think that makes me selfless. I think it's just an easier position to argue from. It's like, hey, don't be mean to that person. Hey, don't be mean to me makes you sound kind of like whimpering and pathetic. 2v1 is easier. Exactly. It's you're stacking the deck in your favor. I mean, I don't want to say I'm a hero, but we were at the Vancouver Christmas market on Sunday. There's like one ramp you can use to get from one section of the market to the other section, and there was a person at the bottom being escorted in a wheelchair, but the ramp was not wide enough for people to have two-way traffic and allow the wheelchair to come up. I saw the situation. I waited at the top of the ramp and I hit him with the hand wave, like the come hither gesture. And they were like, thank you, thank you. And then I kid you not, I was holding back like a little traffic, like not holding them back physically, but like psychically, I put my arm out to be like, we're just going to take a second here to get them up to the top. And like a 72-year-old man looked at me like I was crazy and then tried to walk down the ramp and force the person in the wheelchair to go all the way back down the ramp so that he could get by them and get to the bottom. Anyway, I did. I Chris Pratt Jurassic Worlded them, and then they got to the top, and there were like 7 people in their party, and they all said, "Thank you, thank you, thank." It was like I was like, you know what? I am a good person. And then a lot of people look at karmic balance, which is like, oh, something bad happened to me, so now I'm due something like a favor in the future. I look at it the opposite way. I did a great deed, so I neglected to use my signal light the whole way home. I don't want to have a karmic surplus on my cosmic balance sheet. I want to get right back down to neutral, so I drove like a complete shithead the whole way home. One of the finest psychotic minds we've ever known. Now you have negative karma? No, I don't think so. I don't know about that. My car doesn't let me turn unless I use my signal light. How does that work? Is it when you turn the wheel, it turns the signal light on for you? Or is it unless you use the signal light, your steering column is locked straight ahead? They both seem... The second one seems a lot more dangerous than the first one. I remember I read, this was like 2 years ago, I read a comment on r/Vancouver about driving under the influence of cannabis. Which I do not condone, and people in chat joke about it, and I get very upset. I would never text and drive. That's ridiculous. Now, would I get high and drive? Yeah, dude, if anything, I'm just at risk of driving slower and safer, lol. Which I think is very stupid. But the comment was like, when I get high, I get so paranoid, I use my signal light in the parking garage. And I'm like, I do that anyway. Like, I don't understand, why wouldn't you? So you're high? No, maybe I'm just like, I don't know, maybe I'm just paranoid. Maybe I got the paranoia. It's not even paranoia, it's just like, it takes more mental overhead to be like, is this a time when I should signal? It's easier to just commit it to the unconscious and be like, anytime I'm not going to travel straight, I'm going to use my signal light to indicate. And like, I don't think it's smart for people to be like, well, nobody's around, so why would I signal? Well, how do you know nobody's around? How do you know there's just nobody that you can see? You know? I just don't understand. Like, you don't gain anything by not using your signal light, even if nobody's around. I signaled to turn into my driveway. You know what? I do want to say we need, and I know that we're getting a little controversial here just to start with. We need a signal light that says I am parallel parking. Because there's times when I'm in traffic, like close to bumper traffic, and I put on my right signal light in order to signal that I am going to take this parallel parking spot on the right, but then the person behind me doesn't give me any space because they think I'm turning on my signal light because at the intersection I'm going to turn right down the road. So instead, I'm like signaling right and then driving like insanely slow to force the person behind me to slow down, and then speeding up really fast to create the space needed to parallel park, throwing it in reverse so the hazard lights come on, and just hoping that they're not using their phone so that I can actually get into the spot. And it has like a 30% success rate. Instead, some of the times I just sit there, you can type it in chat, you can type stare. I sit there staring at them in my rearview mirror, hoping that they're not going to drive up further. And then we're just staring at each other for 15 seconds. And I'm like, I guess, fuck it, I'll find another spot. Because the 20 cars behind you are like, why is the car in front of me stopped? And I'm like, that's because the fucking car behind me didn't stop for me to parallel park. So then the car behind him got right on his fucking ass. And then the car right behind them got right on their fucking ass. So for me to get into the parallel parking spot, I need like 50 independent thinkers to all move 1 foot backwards so that the guy behind me who was texting his freaking DoorDash driver saying I'll be home in 5 minutes, he can move back so I can get into the damn space. We need a signal light that's like, I am going to take this parallel parking spot. I have a 9 a.m. flight tomorrow. What time should I get to the airport? Listen, I got a 50-question questionnaire for you, okay? Are you a late person typically or an early person? Because I am an early person. Well, let me rephrase this. Do you like eating a nice quiet breakfast alone? Because I used to get to the airport like 3 hours early because I was like, oh, what if there's the most traffic I've ever seen and then the airport is busier than I've ever seen and they choose to make the flight leave 30 minutes early or something like that, then I would still be safe. Like I build in like 10 fail-safes, just like the pilots. Now, I'm an early person when I go to the airport because I love getting there. And if I get through early and I have like 2.5 hours to wait till my flight leaves, I'm like, holy cow. I'm going to have a sick ass brunch or something. I'm going to sit down, I'm going to look at my phone, and I'm going to have a moving meditation through breakfast. And if things are busy, you're going to be like, thank God I was here early. But if they're not busy, you're like, ooh, a little break, a little sitting down before I get to sit down. It's like getting to a concert early, $15 beer. Yeah, but like an airport beer, it feels like, listen, I'm not trying to glorify the consumption of ethylenated beverages. The airport, whoa, ear users. Okay. Anyway. Airport beer is nice because at least you get to freaking sit down. You know, at a concert, you get a little beer in a plastic cup. It's $17. You got to like stand up and hold it the whole time. It's not even good. Like it's disastrous. Get owned. I'm deaf. Hey, by the way, I see a lot of verified users in chat. Are you guys verified official or are you guys verified like because you got Twitch Blue? Because listen. I saw the Twitter search that was like, you can search for all people that you follow that paid for Twitter Blue. I'm not gonna put anybody on blast, okay? But I do have like 4 people out of like 1,500 that I follow that paid for Twitter Blue, which is like a horrendous conversion rate to begin with. I'm not putting them on blast. If you want to pay for it, you can pay for it. I'm not going to block you. I'm just like, why? Like, the funny thing is so you get access to the verified mentions tab, where, like, you can see verified people who tweet you. In theory, when everyone that was verified was quote-unquote official, it's like, you know, hey, only people that are not going to be sending me death threats are going to be using this tab, which is nice. But then, now, it's just a little column that's like, here's everybody that paid $8 to get your attention. I don't want that. That's not enough. It's a 5 gifted subscription minimum. Anyway. This is a great song. Slash marker. McPixel 3. Wait, before I slash marker, what the hell is this? NL, I visited Vancouver last weekend. I gotta say, it is the most IKEA head-ass city of all time. What does that even mean? Hey, Songy53, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. What is IKEA head-ass? True. It means the whole city was flat pack. What does this mean? All the buildings look like IKEA furniture? I don't think that's true at all. I mean, like, downtown, that's not true. You're really making, like, tall glass skyscrapers out of glass and steel from IKEA? I don't think so. If you're in, like, damn, you know, Kitsilano or something like that, then yeah, it's IKEA head-ass. If you're driving past, like, Vancouver specials, every single one of them is just a variant of the Billy bookcase, okay? It means getting lost in your forehead like it's IKEA. What does this mean? What are you talking about? Doesn't make any... How do you get lost in Vancouver? Downtown is like the size of, I don't even know. It's like 10 blocks. Just pull your phone out. What are you saying? I don't understand what you're saying. Plus, IKEA has arrows on the damn ground. I don't understand the concern. Out of touch boomer? I just don't get it. I don't know if it's out of touch. I just don't understand. I just don't understand what the concern is. Like, what the complaint is. Anyway, slash marker, McPixel 3. Hey, McPixel. This is McPixel 3. It's the third one in a trilogy. Hey, come over here for a second. I think they never made a McPixel 2. I think that might be part of the joke. Is that the second McPixel is called McPixel 3? Because I played McPixel 1 when it came out in 2012. That was a long time ago, right? And then I went to Steam because McPixel 3 just came out, and it was like you can buy the whole McPixel trilogy for the same price as McPixel 3. And I was like, oh, I might as well. And then I clicked on it because I never had McPixel 2, and it was like, hey, by buying this bundle, you're saving 0% on the 0 products you don't own. And I said, what the heck? What the heck does that even mean? So I'm pretty sure that they skipped 2 and went straight to 3. Anyway, it doesn't matter. McPixel 1 was it's like a WarioWare style game where you have to, like, save the world by using a button. You press something inside, you get a screen, you figure out what you're trying to do and how to solve it. It's a little bit like Kukiyomi as well, but instead of being polite, you're trying to save the world. You'll figure it out real quick, and it has some absurdist humor. Use left mouse button to interact with things. I can do that. Okay, well, I will tap on you. We'll move over here. Look at this. We got some arrows immediately. And if you don't mind, I'm just going to move myself down to the bottom right. So there is a bomb. Let's click on this bomb. And then throw it onto the table, maybe. There you go. And then sit down and just dine. Go ahead. Go ahead and eat that. He's eating the bomb. It's cake. It wasn't a bomb at all. Everybody said move to the left. Well, look at this. You think you know better than me? Just because I didn't pay any attention? Okay, we have 30 seconds. Dump it out on the toilet, okay? Poop. So true. I'm clicking, I'm moving the poop to assemble a puzzle inside of my own stomach. There you go. I have assembled, somebody set us up the bomb. I have blown up the toilet. I'm assuming. Or maybe the water diffused it. Nope. McPixel. 3. So true. Saved. Look at that. We made, I don't even understand the progression. I don't understand whether this is a level-based game, a scene-based game, if we're going infinite, but we'll figure it out. Hi, thank you for playing McPixel 3. The game is packed with adventure. There are 100 levels full of funny gags, mind-bending puzzles, and action minigames. I really hope you like the game, have tons of fun, and an amazing day. Cheers. SOS. It's not SOS, it's SOS. We're people talking. Okay, let's do it. I'm ready. I've landed in the city. I got 10 coins. I'm gonna click on a box. Click on a teddy bear. I'm gonna move to the right. I'm gonna follow the. Oh, whoa! What's going on? Did you see the exclamation mark on my man's head? Let's move over here. Okay. 20 coins to speak to the parking authority. I'm afraid to tell you that I cannot afford that. Okay, I'm gonna cross the street. I'm gonna enter the Museum of Natural History. How much is you're gonna charge me? There you go. 5 coins for a ticket to get on the subway train. Hello, ma'am. Okay, I have kicked her in the butt and been killed. What a tangled web we weave. I'm going to move past her and just get on the train. Look at that. It's that easy. I just wanted to say hi. I didn't want to kick her in the posterior. Save the day. Okay. If we do it right, Clint Eastwood might make a movie about it. Okay, the train, we need to hit the brakes. Or, I don't know. We got a fish, put the fish in the fish bowl. What the heck is that? We are going to crash. All right. I'm going to go ahead and say we probably didn't make it through that one. We are 9% of the way to seeing all the endings, I think, on this. Okay, now we got to save the burning building. We can do this. You got to go to the water cooler. Get some water and drink it. Okay, good start. We got 10 seconds. What about the TV? Okay, the TV is now on fire. What about we kicked the man into the fire? Can I get some more water? No? Okay, what about the drawer? Anything go... Maybe the fire? You could pee on the fire? Do it again? Do it again? What about this one, maybe? Alright, I have absolutely no... Oh, the window! The window! The window! The peeing on the window! Oh, you gotta drink more water to have more pee to put out the fire. So true, so true. Okay. Did pretty good on that scene, though. We saw almost everything. Okay, we're on this USS Enterprise. Hello, he's headbanging. I'll pick up a guitar to help him headbang. He's loving it. And then we smash the guitar and we travel through the Stargate. I think we made it through phase 1. Shoot, I can do this. I could do this. You know what? It reminds me a little bit of like Mel Brooks making Paria. Remember that game? Paria? WarioWare plus the casino at the end of it. I have killed all of the asteroids. I am the best. I have saved the day. Mel Brooks? Yeah, because it's humorous. Hold on, there's a tornado here. He's cooking a weenie. Just take a second to think about it. Maybe we can chop down a tree. Get a branch. Throw the branch onto the fire. Extinguish the fire so we don't get a... we've lit the whole forest on fire. Okay, the hot dog exploded. All right. Turns out that was not a hot dog. That was dynamite. My mistake. Okay, one of the engines is on fire. One of the pilots is dead, and I've chosen to jump on him, and we've all been killed. I was just gathering information, okay? That was I didn't expect it to go so wrong so fast. I would say we did not succeed on level 1. Okay, put me back on the train. This time I'm ready. Forget the fishbowl, man. Forget the fishbowl. We're in train car 2. Let's run to the front and tell the dude to put on the brakes. Get out of here! Hello, old man. Why? Default action doesn't have to be kicked. This is emergency. Emergency handle. Ladies and gentlemen, saved. Look at that. We made it through. Okay, now you got a little lost. Press scroll wheel or hit H to highlight all items. I will not be doing this, okay? We're going to try to pee enough to extinguish the whole fire. It would be nice if this guy would help us out here. Maybe we could just drink like 4 waters in a row or something like that. Just keep going. Maybe they'll give you like a prompt or something. And don't click on the dude. One more. Give me one more. And then go for it. Okay, that was like several liters of water. I think I've turned it into the jet stream. We've saved the house in some ways. It will still need to be condemned, but mission accomplished. Saved. 100% too. Well. Alright, I have no idea what to do for this one. That's dynamite. We gotta knock the dynamite out of here. It's not a... Yeah, kick him over. Get him out of here. Fall over. So why are you trying to heat up the dynamite, man? I don't know. Stick your head in the fire. That seems bad. Alright, we're gonna have to try that one again. And the airplane. I don't even know where to start with this one. Fire guy. Let's grab the shovel. And then the parachute. Oh, wait. I thought maybe he might put the parachute on. Oh, wait. He can. Oh, yeah. I got a parachute on. A man came out of the back of it. That's Steve. Okay. Apparently that is Steve. What the heck? Let's go with the banana. Oh, he's got it. We're trying to catch some fish. I see. Reel her in, Steve. Look at that. Caught a palm tree, Steve. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay. We can interact with this branch. No, we can't. Let's kick the tree down. Grab the branch. Give the branch... Hit the man with the branch. Do it again. Hit the dynamite with the branch. Nope. I'm just going to enjoy a little bit of... Just like getting a little bit of schadenfreude there. Okay. Okay, don't Steve me this time. Just take me back. Let's see what... That definitely looks like we're kicking the crap out of this guy. I don't know why. Now we have his body, and we're going to dump his body out of the airplane. I can't imagine why that would be good for us. And let's go to the instrument panel. Something many people probably would have done first. And, yeah, we'll just bash on that a little bit. And we're all dead. But some of us lived 3 seconds longer. So there is that. He landed it. Except Steve, that's true. I actually have no idea. Like, you knock down the branch. Put your head in the fire before you put the branch in the fire. It doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. How are you doing, sir? All right. We're flying the plane now. We're flying the plane. We're crashing the plane. Okay? Fair enough. That's McPixel. Here's what I'm thinking. Grab the branch. Okay, kick the tree. Grab the branch. Branch must be lit on fire. It's process of elimination. This is exactly what we did last time. And it burned down. Okay, and then here... Don't eat the hot dog. Just go to the man and put your foot in his mouth. And he will extinguish the dynamite thusly. Okay, mission accomplished. Saved. You guys didn't think of that? First try. All right, how do you save the damn airplane though? This is like it's impossible. Like we don't jump on this guy, we just crash. I think we got to get out of the plane. Let's just take the parachute and the shovel, and then you know what? Why not kick the guy off of the plane too? Why not? Then after we jump, grab the parachute, let Steve out. Okay. Then Steve is going to fish with a worm because that is what fish like to eat. But we don't want to catch a fish though. We want to catch like a parachute or something. We caught a bazooka and it shot Steve in the face. Okay. Gonna try this one again. We're leaving. We might as well just grab the parachute, okay? Get out of here. Crack it open. We gotta think non-linearly, okay? What would we want to catch? I want to catch a trampoline. And trampolines break your legs. Sometimes. Not with intended use, but accidentally sometimes. So let's put a broken leg out there, which should attract a trampoline. This is the main food of a trampoline. It attracted a boot. Okay. That makes sense. Steve is a bonus level unrelated to other levels. I'm just out here. I'm doing the director's cut. I'm in the Criterion collection. What happens if you grab the other guy? Oh, come on. All right, well, I died, but one person lived. Okay, I think you're right. You got to save everyone. This guy can't be saved. I think I've just crashed the plane again. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I can skip past that. Okay, can you be saved? You can't be saved. Get out of here. Beat this guy up. Toss him out of the airplane. Give me a shovel. Give me a backpack. Escape. Use the shovel. Oh, okay. I don't know what I was thinking with that one, quite frankly. Steve % is going off course. I mean, listen. Yum. Why don't you just drop me off here? Let me get a little Steve action. And why don't we use an Uzi? Let's see what happens when you use the Uzi. Oh, I caught a man. Okay. I'm so lost, man. Okay. What if I'm gonna beat you up? Yeah, and then I'm gonna toss you out of the dang airplane. I'm gonna send you over here. Get off of my plane, Harrison Ford. I'm gonna throw the shovel out here just because we can, and then I'm going to drop the parachute, and I'm not gonna Steve it this time. I'm gonna hit the dude who's unconscious and use him to beat the other guy unconscious, and then grab his parachute, and then I'll live. They'll both die, and I believe that means we've succeeded. Oh, and then we got a shovel for the desert island. We can dig right here. And, well, I don't know. I'll tell you. Mouth could use a guy like this in his new Minecraft village. We've made it all the way to Australia. You can see the Sydney Opera House right there. The day is saved. We finally did it. It wasn't even hard either. Holy cow. This is like Mega Man X. He's dabbing. Took us 123 clicks. And a total of, like, 5 minutes? Sure, send me. Send me. Is there, like, a global leaderboard? Are we the best to have ever done it? Okay, we're laying out. You know what we can do now, though? Now, we can go back. What is this area? Keep playing. Play more rounds to unlock this area. Can I go speak to, that parking garage authority? Yeah. Oh, they're freaking closed, man. What's up with this spider, though? Unknown. I just gotta go back inside, perhaps. I guess I don't want to go on the train. We've done the train level. Should move to the left instead. Don't Walter shocked on me. Can I tell you when Library of Laterno posted the Mike Ehrmantraut mixed with my face? I actually, you know, I don't say this to be begrudging. Or to be self-deprecating. It's actually like it's a glow up. Like if you throw a little Jonathan Banks into my face, if you give me a little Jonathan Banks bone structure, I like the way it looks, honestly. Maybe I should fly to the Netherlands and get one of those like jaw surgeries to make the tip of my head more triangular. I don't know. I'm a little busy. Hello. Okay, I have knocked you. I'm about to get in a fight. Never mind. 100 coins? Are you crazy? I can't afford that. Okay, I'm out. I'm gone. Is that Shawn Michaels? I thought it was the dev. Okay, maybe we can go to shop. Does say no on the outside. How you guys doing? Whoops, sorry about that. Yeah, and how about you? He will never stop the rock. You can't kill the metal. Just give you a kick real quick. Just see how it goes. Give you a little kick in the bottom. I hope she just has bad posture. I hope I didn't just kick a pregnant woman in the behind. Keep going down the alley here. It's probably just saw that he was wearing some underwear, but I'm just gonna keep moving in this direction because you never know. Hey, what about the Hotello? How much you gonna? Well, you know what? Let's just see how much it costs first. 20? I'm in. I'm in. And then before I go in, just in case, maybe preload the piss a little bit. Yeah, okay. Hey! You kick him in the butt. You don't just pee in the corner. I'm not saying I've never done it. Ooh, the penthouse. The sub-penthouse. All right, yeah. It seems this is pretty much what I expected. I had a great idea for a movie last night. You know how they never made the 21 Jump Street... If you'll just allow me to pause briefly. You know how they never made the 21 Jump Street Men in Black crossover that they said they were going to make, but they ran out of confidence and chutzpah? They should make a 21 Jump Street Austin Powers crossover. And I think it's like, I'm still working on the plot in my head, but maybe like Dr. Evil used it's a bit of a rehash of Austin Powers 2, but maybe like Dr. Evil uses a time machine to go back to like the 1950s. So he's not stealing Austin Powers' mojo when he's frozen, but he goes back in time and alters the timeline so that Austin Powers never becomes groovy, and instead he grows up to be like a 1950s like classic American man, like Michael Douglas in Falling Down. So then Ice Cube sends Channing Tatum and Jonah Hill back in time because without Austin Powers to stop Dr. Evil, Dr. Evil used the drill to drill into the liquid hot magma and caused all the volcanoes on Earth to erupt. So they go back in a time machine and they have to convince 1950s Austin Powers to actually embrace the spirit of the 1960s, free love, copious use of psychedelics, hands off my hiney baby, etc., etc. And then like it could be like a buddy cop movie. And I think you could still do, I still think, if anything, the climate is even better for Austin Powers 4, where Dr. Evil starts Evil Coin, but then he rug pulls all of his investors, and one of his investors is Fat Bastard. So Fat Bastard convinces Austin Powers to come out of retirement to get revenge on Dr. Evil for the Evil Coin rug pull. And then maybe if that goes off, the next movie could be like 21 Jump Street meets Austin Powers, and then we could kickstart the whole franchise again. Anyway, sorry. Just a thought. We got a cat, we got a mouse. McPixel. Put the match outside. Eat this. He's insane. He's insane. Don't put it up the cat's bum, man. Okay, he's done it. Uh-oh, I've been killed. It wasn't what I expected. There's a lawnmower hurtling towards... I don't know. Touch the fly. Touch the worm? Just give me a second. I'm just thinking. Oh, the snail. When the snail moves, there's something underneath it. It's a fly swatter. Come on, man! Well, there's no fly anymore, so I think I've made a mistake. Can we cause the snail to, like, get out of here? Oh, what the heck? I don't think this is gonna work for us. Who says I haven't seen House of the Dragon? Okay, we did not live. We've been killed. How about this one? Don't even know what that is, honestly. Don't even know what the icon is. Oh, okay, we need to use the scissors to cut open his aorta. No, that seems like a bad one. All right, don't cut that one. If anyone's ever doing, like, microsurgery on me, leave that one intact, please. We're a microchip. This is a problem. First, you gotta put the damn circuit board up there. What the heck? There's no RAM. There's no words on it. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Blue screened. Must be made by Elgato. I'm just kidding. They make good products. Okay, there's a lot of ants here. I'm gonna hitch a ride. Nope. Okay, I'm not gonna hitch a ride. Now this I can do. It's a bad start though. This I can do. I am going to... going to move my queen. Whoops. I'm gonna pretend that they're falling in love. He hates it. Forbidden love. Okay? Was there an en passant attempt? Okay, let's see what we got. We made no progress that time. Let's feed the cheese to the mouse. I am cheese. And we've both been killed. Okay, bad start. This one, I feel like maybe you stall. Let's see what goes on with the worm. Okay, the worm goes... Whoa! I think you wait for the snail to move, swat the fly, get on the snail with the fly on a stick, and I don't know how that's supposed to stop it, but who knows? Let's try taking a ladder up for just a second. I know we don't have a ton of time. I guess I've been dissolved in hydrochloric acid. He's just hungry. It's no big deal. Yeah, I'm just bones now. Just calcium. Just calcium ions. Yeah, I mean, how am I supposed to know? You know, let's be honest here. Let's try the RAM. I'm gonna use the RAM with the whatever the heck. I'm gonna put the RAM into the slot. That's good. Blue electricity is good. I've seen Thor. Oh, okay, it's bad. Hey, that was a good try, though. At least we found some things that can work together. And now I think I gotta give you a corn nut. I wasn't trying to steal the food. I was trying to cause the ants to get delayed so I could frog her out of the front door. Okay. I must en passant you. I must en passant you. Yep. Nothing personnel, kid. He's mad. He's gonna break the board. Holy hell. What is my guy doing? Is Naruto dancing? Okay, we still have 0. Well, there's only like one other option here, I guess. Let's start with the mouse. Okay, so the first thing we should do is walk out of the mouse hole. This one I'm a little annoyed, but I do think we have to wait. And then when the snail moves far enough, we grab the fly swatter. Just wait for it. Swat the fly. Grab the fly. Oh, and use the wings to escape. Oh. Bzzz. Catch me with a Jeff Goldblum. We succeeded. Duh. Nice. Okay. Well, you definitely do not go up from the heart. We might have to cut the other wires, but I'm going to start by going down and just see what we got going on down here. He's got a boogie in his butt. He's on the Hawaii chair. Whoa. Holy cow. Ace Ventura 2, When Nature Calls. Saved? Saved! Apparently saved. Okay. I'm gonna pick up this. That seems important. I would stop. Okay, well, I'd pick up this. And then eat it. And then get very strong. And then pick up this. And then put this into the RAM slot, even though it makes no... And I'm gonna... Oh, okay. I'm gonna become the computer chip myself, and it seems to be working fantastically. Okay. Moore's Law, proven correct once again. Oh, you guys didn't see that coming? Simple, non-linear thinking. They should really use this game for job interviews, for creative positions. I'm not just saying that because I'm the best in the world. I'm gonna speak to the... I'm gonna pick up a nut, and then I'm gonna give it to the queen. And then I'm gonna click on them again. I have 40 minutes, or 40 seconds. I'm gonna give them more food. I'm gonna bring them a lot of food, and then eventually they're gonna let me go. They're happy now. Maybe more, though? Wafer thin. Okay, I'm gonna try to leave. No, no. I'm gonna continue leaving. I'm gonna continue leaving. I didn't leave myself enough time. I'm crawling up his damn denim. Go, go, go! Go, go, go! Oh, no. Not saved. I guess we're gonna, like, bite him on the brain or something. Seems like the most logical outcome. Okay. I'm gonna click on this lady. She slapped me. Okay, well that's gonna be another it's gonna be another failure, I'm sure. I'm optimistic now, okay? We must exit the mouse hole. It's our only option. What? I thought I tried all the options, man. I guess we could just sit there. Okay, I gotta feed you like 3 times, and then I gotta do a squeak-style speed run. AKA restart every 40 seconds. Okay, you're safe. We're leaving. We're gone. We're still going. I went into Squeaks' chat yesterday, and he said, why don't you have any badges? And I had to admit that I was watching another streamer this weekend, and I didn't want them to know that I was a partnered streamer. I just wanted to chat like a normal chatter, like you guys. So I went into my badge settings and turned off all my badges. Because I don't want it. It's like, if you know somebody and you go into their stream, that's fine. But I didn't want to go into like a random person's stream that was streaming something I enjoyed and be like, have everyone be like, OMG, it's NL, oh, you know? Hold on, I'm gonna just punch him and see what happens. KO. Saved? 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 They can still read your name? Yeah, but the streamer won't be tipped. If the streamer doesn't know who I am, the badge won't tip them off that I'm like, oh, I'm somebody you need to, like, pay attention to. Let's melt the cheese. And feed it to the mouse. Sorry. And then leave. There you go. There's the cheesy. Oh! No, I was watching Hob. I didn't want to throw Hob off his stroke. But I'll tell you, when I watched Hob, he was playing Warzone. I know I told this story yesterday. Everyone in his chat mercilessly cyberbullied him. I saw him play 1 game of Warzone. He got 12 kills and then got banned by anti-cheat. He's so good at Warzone that the anti-cheat like false positive him. He was landing like some killer shots. And after every shot, well, like there were a couple times people were like Pog when he like, you know, one-tap snipered somebody. But the rest of the time, like if he hit someone in the body instead of like the head, people were like, wow, nice shot, Hob. Try to aim for the head. Like it was just ruthless, man. By the way, I'm the greatest to ever do it. I'm starting to get my head wrapped around the puzzling in the game. As puzzling as it is. Hob has a Warzone coach? I had no idea. I mean, he was watching him loot was like crazy. Like he loots as fast as Apollo. Okay, I'm playing whatever this game is. I'm ready. 100 coin Mario. This is my metaverse. I don't know if it's the metaverse. This is my metaverse. Okay. I don't even know what this is. This is E.T. on the Atari 2600. I'm gonna kick him. You knew that was gonna happen. Now I'm escaping. I could not tell you what this object is. Maybe it's like a manhole cover. I have fallen down the manhole cover and died. Okay. Great music though. Okay. I'm in a Zachtronics game. McPixel. So, sure, let's go into the cave first. Let's get on the rocket. Let's just process of elimination. Take me to outer space. I've exploded. That one seems easy. There's only like 5 things you can do. Yo, Super Mario Land and the 6 golden coins. Oh, it's Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. My mistake. Oh no, I'm in the damn Lost Forest, dude. I have 50 seconds in the Lost Forest. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Okay. Maybe take me back to the water with the fish. I'm insane with navigation, dude. Put the fish in the water. Catch a freaking whale or something. Nope, that did not work. Okay. Let's try going to the left a little bit. Oh, no. No. Okay. To the right. Son of a bitch. I already know what's happening here. I already know. No. Oh, wait. No! Ah! There was a sign! Come on. Please. This is Donkey Kong? This is not Donkey Kong. It's Ninja Gaiden. Grab the shovel. Grab the dirt. Okay, don't know what to do. Grab that. Get it. Go inside the house. Get the whatever this is. Exit and then use it on the dirt. That's bad, I think. No, it's good. And now stomp on the. I did it. I solved the puzzle. Completely on purpose. It's good. It's bad. It's just a little airborne. McPixel. Oh no. Playing this shit on like it's a damn tandy. Okay, you can just walk up like that. You can just walk over it. I'm gonna kick open the switch. I'm gonna take myself down, please. Oh, okay. I thought I died. I would have been a little upset. Okay, what's going on over here? Am I okay to cross this? There's no floor. What is this? What are you? I have been zapped. I'm gonna say that's a game over, probably. I achieved almost every single ending except for the the good one. McPixel 95. Now we're talking. Grab the bomb. Oh, come on. You gotta put it in the recycle bin. Okay, this is adventure. We just go. Let's see what the tree's doing. Nothing special. We move to the right. No, whoa! Get the bomb. Somebody set us up the bomb. Okay, somebody set us off the bomb. I thought that was a crocodile, but it could have been a dog. There weren't enough pixels back in the day. There weren't enough polygons. Okay. Take me over here first. Let's just see what's going on. That's not a bomb. That's like an apple or something. And then get in the eat an apple on the okay, and then maybe jump in the water. Okay, swim. We're swimming. We're still swimming, and we're saved. We just needed the apple for some fuel, perhaps. And you thought we would take a boat in the water. How silly. I'm going up. I'm going. I want to read this sign. Okay. I have this mapped out in my head. What the hell? Okay, that's just the way this looks. Okay, that's fine. But, like, I need to get, I got the fish last time, but what the heck do you do with the fish after you get it, you know? I took your roof? I've taken your roof instead of the fish? Okay, go. Put it in the water. Get out of here. Genius. I didn't know you could click on the roof. Who knew? I am literally sailing away. I am setting an open course for the something seas. Okay, now the floppy disk. You wouldn't part an old man from his walking stick. We're gonna climb up. We're gonna kick open the switch. We're gonna come down. We're gonna see this guy over here, and then we're just gonna chill for like 19 seconds. We're just gonna relax. Sometimes the only winning move is not to play. We're just gonna vibe with this weirdo. Maybe we just gotta let the time tick down. You never know! The time has ticked down. The game has crashed. Okay, that's not the secret. McPixel 95. Do not kick the bomb. I would like to open the start menu. Error. Okay? It's what it was like to use a computer in 1995. Don't look at the crocodile this time. Grab a bottle. I have eaten a bottle. Okay, take the bottle and then give the bottle to the crocodile. Bring the... I'm peeing on the tree. I drank water. I peed on the tree. Okay. Hello. I don't get it, man! Take the croc to the sewers. It's his home. Ah! Oh, pee on the bomb. That makes a lot more sense now that I think about it. Peeing on the bomb makes a lot more sense. We'll probably try that next. Okay, what do you want from me? It's not that. That's for sure. Let's kick this open. Let me in. I think Sips needs to watch the Eric Andre show, man. If he likes Tom Green, I think he would love the Eric Andre show. Oh, okay. Just click on him. See, I guess you're just beating them up? No, we're just vibing with them. Oh, no, we're eating them. Okay, unexpected. He's just pumping himself up. We got another 100%. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, well, all we got to do is McPixel 95. You got to open up the recycling bin. See what you got in there. Some paper. I've been sucked into the recycling bin and died. Secret level! Steve! Okay, I'm not gonna click on the bomb. I'm gonna go inside of the house. I'm vibing inside of the house, and we're gonna explode, okay? It's unfortunate. Here we go. Pee on the bomb. Eric Andre? Oh, you mean the guy from Panos Cosmatos' episode of Guillermo del Toro in the Cabinet of Curiosities called The Viewing? Okay, if that's where you know him from, yeah, I would say it's probably one of his most iconic roles. Somebody peed us up the bomb. Saved. Congratulations, you have completed a great game. Paint. I'm gonna make a glass of water. I'm gonna make a blue glass of water. I think I'm too slow, dude. Okay. I think that'll work. I bet like anything that looks like water, they're gonna accept it. Okay, let's start with the horse. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna blow up again. Why does it have waves? I always draw water like that. You guys don't draw water with little waves in it? I've never really been asked about it before. Okay, and then you gotta get the, like, you gotta create a facsimile of 3 dimensions. It's water right there. Be cool. It's just simply water. 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 It just exploded. I went over to it and I kicked it. I guess I gotta do something with the bomb. It's my only options. And then, gotta put it on the horse. Oh no! Okay, problem solved. I was thinking like scissors makes the most sense for the next one. Maybe you could cut the fuse. Scissors kind of hard to draw though, dude. it's a very dangerous thing to be drawing, but I'm doing my best. I think that's pretty good. No, you went over. Maybe you could make like a. Could you make like a cool shoe or something? Could you make a big boot? What's going on with my computer? Let's see what's going on with that. No, okay. They gave you awful specific colors. Wait a minute. Mario! We need to make a Mario, dude. This is kind of like what he looks like, right? It's me, Mario. Almost like it's the same colors as your guy. Yeah. Yeah, so true. So true. I definitely would have solved this. I definitely would not have quit the game at this puzzle if it was up to me. If I didn't have chat, he's a damn joker, dude. Okay. It did not work. What happens when you click on it? You get sucked into the nightmare dimension. You click on this something. Well, you know what? That's a good idea. What if we just draw anything? Let's just call that like a cherry, and then put it in the recycling bin. What? Okay, we just get sucked into the secret level. That just explodes. This is a tough one, man. Could you just cover up the bomb? Push it off screen with a broom? My ass is learning like a lot about how to draw in MS Paint. Dude, that's a sick. Oh, I honestly thought he was pushing it over. That looks so good. How about a bucket? I'm kind of cracked at pixel art, man. Like, this is immediate. You know what this is. Now, will the game know what this is? Good question. I looked up the answer. You're never gonna get it. What happens when you open the computer again? Stop clicking the bomb. I don't know what to make. Yeah, I'll make a... Here, I'm gonna make McPixel again. AKA myself. AKA the last president of the United States. And then... There he is. I'm gonna click him up here. I smash the computer! Could I do this and smash the recycling bin? That was some progress, at least. I thought. Okay, don't take this long. It gets worse every single time. This is Gary Oldman from Dracula. Okay. Try doing that and then click the start menu. I got nothing else to do, man. Okay, don't overthink it. The music, at least the music's going hard, you know? Is this good? This seems good? Ah, yes. Just what we all thought would happen. The start menu would rise to the ceiling. We would chop it down with a facsimile of our own head. It would fall on the bomb, thus defusing it. No problem. Everything according to plan. Thought we did pretty well, though. Dab on him? How long did that... I mean, that only took... 2 minutes? 3 minutes? 10 minutes? 20 minutes? How droll, Niles. Niles, you're more of a... That's more of a non sequitur than a McPixel solution. Be that as it may, Fraser. Maris and I are getting a divorce. I didn't get a chance to talk about it yesterday, but somebody in chat said, what if George Costanza used the Infinity Gauntlet to beat traffic? And I like the bit, that's some of the genius of Seinfeld, is that the bit just pops into your head fully formed when you get like the outline, right? So you could see Jerry being like, you snap to beat traffic? Jerry, have you ever tried to make it across town during rush hour? They're lucky I only snapped once, Jerry. I could have been snapping all day. You're sick! You're sick! That's more of an Adam Sandler thing. Anyway, sorry. Let's 160 coins. Wait, do I have exact change? Exact change. Holy cow. Who would have thought? I've been knocked out by a... Oh, I'm going into a psychedelic level. Of course. Save the day. We're on the subway train. There's a bomb. I'm going to give the old man his... the teeth have bitten the old man on his foot, and we're all gonna die. Rather than break up with her, you snapped her? It's the Mind Stone, Jerry. I'm going to grab paper from the garbage can and photo... Okay. We're dead. These are McPixel 1 levels. We're having a flashback. But we're playing as like the objects this time instead of the... Wait, that was saved? I'm probably the cow. Let's go speak... I'm lava. Actually. Sorry. Oh no. Not this again. Let's open the door. I'm a snake. I would just probably try to throw the bomb out of the plane. Nope. Baba is lava. The thing is, brother, Baba is you. But also, Baba is end. I'm gonna say I'm the cylinder. Yep. I'm steering the damn submarine. I've caused a catastrophic depressurization event. We're all dead. No, never mind. Saved. I'm gonna say I'm an alien, and the alien is gonna escape through the hatch. Is that good? Yep. Okay. What can I say? Now, I'm the teeth. The teeth should just bite the bomb. Oh, no, I'm the old man. Sorry. Maybe that'll work. Maybe that'll do it. No, we've all exploded. Okay. Why does this come intuitively to you? This is how I solve problems in real life. If I were the lava, what would I do? I would eat a bone, probably. Never mind. I guess I would eat a cow. I'm gonna eat McPixel. Holy cow, me and who? Then he's gonna get scared. And he's gonna cause the bomb. Okay, no. Not even close. Door first? Ah, door first. Good idea. Okay, sir. What if you just push the door open and then bail? How you doing? Nope. That one was made up by our writers. A fabrication. Once you eat the cow, it becomes a hamburger and then explodes. Okay. Well, we're gonna open the door. Then we're going to eat McPixel. Hello, Josh. Josh, this is your kind of game right here. We're falling through the sky, and we have saved the day. Would you look at that? We're back on the train. What if the old man goes to the handle? I mean, that's pretty sick. You see people doing that on the subway all the time. Tell me you're 19 years old on the subway without telling me you're 19 years old on the subway. You're doing pull-ups on the damn handle. Okay, let's try to eat McPixel. The day is saved. Look at that. It's that easy. Maybe when I was 16. I didn't ride a subway for the first time until I was 22. 22 is my guess. Don't get me wrong, I made up for lost time. I don't think I rode the subway until I went to Korea. First subway this is a true story. First subway I ever rode in my entire life. Living on my own, 22 years old in South Korea. Imagine my surprise. 7 years later, we go to London, England. Mathis Games is there. He sends me a text message. How do you use the subway here? It's in English, brother. The signs, you just follow the instructions. You didn't grow up in the damn crucible trying to figure out how to ride the subway in Asia as a 22-year-old bachelor. Basically, you just go up to like a kiosk and then like buy a thing and then you put it in the thing and you're good to go. But anyway. The man is the solution here. Yeah. He's like, yeah, you, young man, sacrifice yourself. It's the only way. It's that easy. Maybe he wanted to know how to ride without paying. So true. Then maybe that doesn't sound like him. This beat is going hard. Me when I'm on the merry-go-round. I had so many anecdotes from this weekend I didn't get to talk about yesterday because we were doing collaborative stuff and then bunker life. When we went to the Vancouver Christmas market, one of the highs is there's a carousel there, like a little merry-go-round, right? We were so excited for our daughter to ride on the merry-go-round. Spent the whole lineup, maybe like 10 minutes. being like, what horse do you want to ride on? She's like, oh, I want to ride on the green one. Oh, I want to ride on the pink one. Oh, I want to ride on that one. We're about to get on the carousel. The dude says, sir. And I said, listen, I hate that I'm a habitual rule follower, but unless someone gets in my way now, I'm just going to do whatever I want to do. I'm going to trust myself. So anyway, he says, sir, I keep walking. He kind of grabs me on the shoulder a little bit and says, sir, sorry, your daughter needs to sit on one of the benches. Ruined the whole carousel, man, because we spent 10 minutes building up the horses that she could ride on. Then we get on the carousel. We're forced to sit on a bench the whole time. She's going, Mommy, I don't want to sit on a bench. I want to sit on the horsey. I want to sit on that one. But it's like, it's not a crime you can like get away with. Because I thought about like putting her on the horse. But then like every time you go around the thing, you're going around at like 1 kilometer an hour and you see the dude on every revolution. So I didn't want him to be like, stop the ride, you know? Sir, everybody off. Sir, I told you for liability purposes, she needs to be on the bench. Anyway, it's still fun though, but they just had the damn like employee of the month there that time. He doesn't get paid enough to care? Well, he cared enough to tell me in the first place, so that's what really threw me for a loop. Can I? No, I just hit my head there no matter what. If I was Costanza, yeah, I think I would have snapped. I think I would have snapped the Infinity Gauntlet for sure. Where am I supposed to go, man? Where am I supposed to go? I guess I gotta see this guy. Chad, don't look. 80 coins? I can't afford that. Are you crazy? Oh, Steve! Find all gags. Hello, Steven. You know, I don't think we've ever fished with the corn. It's McPixel. He's eating popcorn. You know what? That gave us enough gold to progress the game. We might as well just follow it all the way through, I guess. Disobeying rules at theme parks is how that dude got his leg chopped off at Six Flags. What are you talking about? I mean, I believe it. It's just... There's something both horrific and hilarious about theme park accidents. It's just a fish. Like, somebody being injured at work is horrific. Somebody being injured on a ride that's called, like, Avatar Flight to Freedom is a little bit like, come on. Like, to be like, I'm not saying it's funny that they were injured. I'm just saying the going from the highest high of being on, like, a thrill ride to the lowest low of suffering grievous injury at an entertainment venue is like... I mean, I'm struggling with how to explain how I'm saying it, but it's not funny, but if it happened to a fictional character, I would be laughing, you know? I would like to access the quick menu. I would like to get to a new... I have to go speak to the Flasher, I suppose. Yes, like, it's the perfect example at the Avengers campus at Disney California Adventure when the animatronic Spider-Man gets launched to do his, like, gymnastics routine, but then the robot blue screens, so his lifeless body just, like, crashes into the building and takes out part of the structure. That is... that is hilarious. That's very funny. Don't do it, brother. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Oh! It's the largest helicopter I could afford on my salary. I'm saving the day. Whoa. Whoa. Everything's fine. I don't know. Go lower? Oh, that's not really what I meant. Okay, never mind. We're fine. Holy cow, he's cracked. Never mind, he's dead. I thought that was gonna do it. What is this? I'm gonna pick up a rock and I'm going to throw it into the water. And then I'm going to pet the doggy. Okay. Mission failed. I've been hit by a bus immediately. I guess we gotta be a little faster on that one. Alright, alright. The wires are not connected. There's a bomb on the bottom of the car. I must interact with the vehicle. I must pee on the undercarriage that has diffused the bomb, and it has exploded. It's a piss-detecting bit of ordnance. Oh, I should have known. What's going on here? I'm getting the left plant. I'm breaking down right plant. I'm moving this way. I'm pretty much just smashing everything. This is helicopter boxes. Okay. Maybe we're going up. To 4F. This seems rough. Got 28 seconds to go. Burp, 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 burp. Yeah, I'd probably just go like here, right? There you go. Man, I really hope that that was the right idea. Did I do it? Man, I would not have expected to... Oh, it's not over yet. Okay, if you just give me a second, I'm going down to... Going down to 1F again real quick. I'm going. I don't know, I'm just standing here. What the hell happened? The minute of my life wasted? Must be something in the basement. Ah, good point, good point. I don't know, I don't know what's going on back here. That seems suboptimal. I also love the video that Apollo showed me when I was talking about the Spider-Man crashing into the... Feed the rock to the dog? Nope, okay. When I was talking about the Spider-Man crashing into the building, where it's Optimus Prime, but he gets in one of those like wobbles where he can't... He knows he's gonna fall down, but he can't stop himself from falling down. What the heck is this? These are the damn car keys. I'm out of here. Drive. I'm ready. Whoa! What will they think of next? I'm dead. Burp, 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 burp. Okay, don't waste your time breaking that stuff. Get on this. Get on the elevator. We're going down to B1F. The first basement floor. Hey, by the way, while we're here, can I issue a quick fuck you to elevator designers around the world? We have these things, they're called ordinal numbers. Maybe you've heard of them. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Worst thing in the world. You park at a parking garage, you get in the elevator, and you're just greeted with letters. Okay, P3, P2, P1, fair enough. Then we get to fucking L, LL, M, GM, UR. What the... I don't know whether I'm supposed to be going to lobby, lower lobby, upper lobby, mezzanine, Upper mezzanine. I have no. Can we not just have like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Like, this is too much, man. Doesn't make any damn sense. Anyway, sorry. Oh, there's a bomb here. I'd like to defuse it. Oh, sure. Oh, you know, we'll just get the helicopter to fly the bomb out of here. What the hell is UR? Is upper retail. I know how I know. So there's a department store in Vancouver. You go in, you get on the elevator. You're like, do I want to go to 3? Then you get off at 3, and you're like, oh, 3 isn't where we wanted to be. We're surrounded by staircases. You got to be on 3U. Don't even get me started. I simply would not take off. Well, he's just doing his job. Just say Metro Town? It's not Metro Town. It doesn't surprise me that Metro Town is like that as well. This seems bad. Okay. Metro Town's got its own problems. It's like 7 malls merged into one. Sometimes you're like, oh, where's Indigo? And you're like, oh, it's not here. You have to get out of Metro Town and go to Metropolis at Metro Town. I don't even know what that shit means. I'm at the mall. The store's not in the mall. Oh, yeah, it's in... Saved. It's in a different part of the mall that's an annex to the existing mall. Assistant to the regional manager. Okay, I know what I must do. I must kick you, take your keys, drive the car. Here we go. Do I have the strength to do it? I don't know. We're turning left. I'm yelling timber. I could drive on the grass a little. She's built like a steakhouse, but here's the thing, Jimmy. She handles like a bistro. Okay, we have not touched the upper rotors yet. Say not successful. You know what your problem is, Jimmy? You're built like a steakhouse, but you handle like a bistro. Okay, I'm going to grab the rock. I'm going to bash the ice and be safe. Okay. He's done it. Why is your Hamlet impression so good? I don't know where it came from, but I recorded 4 Super Auto Pets videos yesterday where I just never stopped using the voice. Like, I couldn't figure out how to talk like I normally talk. Hey, something like fundamentally broke in my brain. Because I would have been like, something fundamentally broke in my brain. I will be buying a cockroach. Jimmy. You can control. Yes, okay. Listen, I can drive, okay? One of the finest arthropod names the world has ever known. Buy some more moths, buy some more fish. It doesn't matter if they're boiled or fried. Have you seen the new season yet? No, I'm 2 seasons behind. So I don't even know who Howard is. I'm joking. He's the... I know who Howard is. Come on. When Skylar's like, hey, Walt, I fucked Howard. Yeah, hit the clutch. Oh, that's the gas. I've never flown a helicopter before. I didn't know it even had pedals. I suppose it makes sense, in a way. You know it's never coming out on Netflix? Yeah, I just don't watch anything, really. Although I did watch that Jonah Hill and his therapist documentary last night because I had to make some YouTube thumbnails. I don't actively watch anything. I just put things on. Netflix was like, do you want to watch this? And I was like, you know what? Sure, put it on. Oh, hold on. We made it. What? It's not saved? Hit the... This would be the damn brake, for sure. Saved. We can do this. I still think I need the car keys. I'll still take them. Or do I? Because if I just get in, it just blows up. So I don't know. I'm just going to go for a leisurely drive, I guess, again. I was wondering if maybe I could crash into something that would knock the bomb out of me. Did you see the new Mike Myers show, The Pentaveret? Yep. Yeah, I saw that one. That was a day one watch for me. Was it good? No. No, it was horrendous. It was not just insultingly bad, but also damaging to Mike Myers' legacy, quite frankly. It was a disaster. I'm going to kick you, and then I'm going to kick you again. And again, and again, and again, and again. And then I'm going to go to the car, and I'm going to pee on the bomb. And then it's going to explode. I don't know what to do. Maybe I could, you know what, it's a great idea. Give the keys to the driver. No, oh, there he goes. And then he can sacrifice his life. That's very sensible. I love when we get the Donkey Kong Country 100%. Good backseating. It is good backseating. It's very helpful. Dab on him like just a little bit. That was the solution. I'm disappointed in myself for not thinking laterally. Posture check. It's, you know what? Posture check is good. I am sitting up straight in my gamer chair. I just lowered the height a little bit. And then I'm going to move my armrests up a little higher. There you go. And then my arms are sitting nicely. I was so hunched, it's embarrassing. I mean, I spent probably 10 years sitting you flip the chair the other way around so the back is facing the monitor, and then you put your knees on where your butt's supposed to go, and then you lean your torso over the back. I spent 7 years as a teen sitting like that. And then I spent a few years in college predominantly using my computer by putting my laptop on my bed, where my pillow was, and then laying down on my stomach and circumflexing my wrists in order to use the keyboard. I was like, I don't need a desk. I'll just do all my homework on my bed, laying on my stomach. And I think it did semi-permanent damage to my wrists and elbows. My elbows used to have they would almost hurt to touch because the elbows would be put all my weight on my elbows to type, and then they'd be pushing into the springs on the mattress. And my wrists, I mean, yoga has helped out a lot, honestly, but maybe 10 years ago, my elbow and wrist were always sore. Now they're pretty good, but I never, as soon as I got a laptop, all semblance of posture went out the window. Now I will never use a laptop ever again. One of the least notebook-pilled individuals I've ever known. Hey, I'd like to go down. Hello. Just wanted to feel something. Now you just have poor neck posture. My neck's okay. I don't have any real problems with my neck. Can I go in the hole? Can I go in the hole? Can I pick up the bear and go in the hole? I don't know where to go. I don't know where to be. You got enough coins for the game arcade? We already played it though. Underwear guy? We already played him though. Hey, open up. I'm trapped. Can I play with this one? Can I play with this one? Can I kick this fool? I don't know what to do. Hotel has a second screen. Okay. Let me go to the Hotello. If you'll excuse me. Or maybe I've beaten the game. Hello. How does Chad know this? Honestly, it's a good question. I drank kefir and it was ass. Well, first off, I think kefir is delicious, but it's definitely like even more delicious. Oh, there we go. Hey, thank you, Yo Aaron, as well for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you, thank you. 250 coins. I can't afford this shit, dude. Anyway, I'm peeing all over your room. Sorry. Kefir is, I think it's delicious, but it's definitely way more delicious if your previous probiotic supplement was, like, Bio K+, which I'll admit is actually, like, incredible. Like, it fixed my stomach problems after food poisoning to a huge degree, but it tasted like fermented vinegar. And then the kefir is just like, it just tastes like a sweet beverage. How am I supposed to get more coins, man? Can you go past the train? By 100%ing stuff? Why don't you want to go in the room? I already did all the levels. I did the levels in that room. Try clicking on the no sign. Maybe I flip it to a yes? I don't think so. I'm in the damn point and click adventure now. You ever watch James Hoffman's content? Again, I'm Howard Pilled again. You ever watch James Hoffman's content? He's one of the finest macro coffee-minded YouTubers the world has ever seen. I don't know who that is, and I'll take it a step further without being rude. I also don't know what macro coffee is. I'm assuming that they are... Macro coffee is... Can I walk past the train? No. Macro coffee is just big coffee brands, like a Starbucks, Dunkin', Tim Hortons, Coffee Time, etc., etc. It's coffee but large. The sign. Oh. Shortcuts. Access stuff quickly. Story mode. I'd like to go here. Chapter 3, bombs away. Chapter 4, the final chapter. Take me to round 2B. Have we ever been there? Blast from the past. So we gotta lose in like other ways in order to get to 100%. I'm gonna be honest, that's not gonna happen. I'm gonna say /marker. McPixel 3. It's not, I'm not like, it's just that we have a fundamental difference. I feel like because I beat the levels, I should gain access to the next levels. I don't think I should have to deliberately go back and find unique ways to lose just so I can continue to see new content. That seems a little backwards to me. I had a good time, though. You didn't pay the underwear guy? You fucking blacked out, dummy. I did pay the underwear guy. Then I got on an elevator. We did all the vehicle stuff, all the spy stuff. No. We're going to play some Tiny Rogues. But first, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll see you in 2 minutes. All right, all right. I'm getting some tiny rogues. Some tiny rogues going. Some of the tiniest rogues I've ever known. Any news on the Rumbleverse update? People have problems with their brains. The tiniest rogues I've ever known. Like, I know you probably deal with people on like a daily basis who they'll like promise you stuff and then they'll be like, you know how I said I was never going to drink soda again? Well, I'll have a Mountain Dew, actually. Like, if you're waiting for the capitulation, it's not going to happen. My aim is true, and my resolve is steeled. There's no update to have regarding Rumbleverse. The game itself is updated. Go ahead, play it. You can download it for yourself for free on the Epic Games Store using creator code Northern Lion. It was deleted from the hard drive. It's gone. I spent it. Are you more likely to play Dota or Rumbleverse? They have an equivalent likelihood of 0. It said the question itself is a false dilemma. So you're saying there's a chance. Is Bunger Life coming back? Brother, my brother in Christ, it's been 21 hours since the last time it was played. You gotta just fucking relax, man. Just chill. It's not even, what do you mean is it ever coming back? That shit is not even gone yet. It's like it's like being at Olive Garden and they're like, hey, do you want to like pre-order your next meal? You're like, I haven't even finished the unlimited breadsticks yet. It's madness. What happened to SAP? Okay, now that's bait. That is bait. Okay, we're going to / marker Tiny Rogues. Hey, we're back. We're playing Tiny Rogues. We're not going to do Psycho Casino for this one. It's a lot of overhead. Will we defeat death on this run? Death is the final boss, okay? Yes or no? And I'm going to give you like a 5-minute casino period. How does that sound? Olive Garden actually does do the pre-order meal thing. You can order a to-go meal for once you're done and you put it in the fridge. America is one of my favorite countries. It's up there. I travel there on occasion, for sure. I personally think that they do restaurants weird. Like, obviously, they do also have some of the best restaurants in the world. But, like, whenever I go to the US and I'm served an absolutely insane portion size, and I go, why is there so much food? People go, well, in North America, or in the United States, when people go to a restaurant, they expect to get enough food to eat 2 times for a full meal. Which is, why? Why does that make... Like, does anyone else ever... When you buy one movie ticket at the theater, do you expect to see 2 movies? You buy a new car, do you expect it to come with another, like, a second car just because you're there? Like, it's just a weird philosophy to have on eating out. It's strange to me. I'm not jealous. I'm just like, I mean, honestly, when I go to the US, I eat like as much as I want to eat, which is usually not the whole plate. And then I just give it back to the server and they go, do you want that boxed up? And then you have to like fight them a little bit. Do you want that boxed up? No, that's okay. Are you sure? Are you sure? Could make a night. There's enough here for like a nice lunch or like a midnight snack. Are you sure? Are you sure? And I'm like, oh, our hotel doesn't have a fridge. And they're like, you could just leave it out. You could just leave it out on the windowsill. And then maybe if you were in it, maybe the power goes out anyway. You want so. Anyway, hold on. I'm randoming. Sure, I'll be a sorcerer. I don't care. It's not wasting food. They wasted the food when they cooked twice as much as one person needs to eat for lunch. I'm not the person who I'm not the purchasing manager who bought all the raw ingredients and then cooked it and then plated it for one human being. Hey, I'd like to have lunch. Here's 2 lunches. Can you take that other lunch and do something with it? Nope. It's not. The restaurant is not able to do so. It's your responsibility now. Doesn't make any sense, man. Anyway. I can't dodge, right? No, I can dodge. I always forget with this game. It's been like 4 days. There are sometimes, though, when you order that much, you order that much food and you eat it all, and you go, now I'm pogging. But most of the time, I just don't. I don't understand the idea that restaurants should be like that. I mean, there are times when I'm actually thrilled that a restaurant has smaller portion sizes. You know, sometimes you go out to eat and you're like, if you give me too much food, I'm not gonna say I'm gonna eat it all, but I'll eat like more than I should. And I don't even just mean for health reasons. Sometimes I'll just eat till like I'm uncomfortable. Because usually it's like a 10-minute delay from when you took the last bite to when you start feeling like the amount of food that you've consumed, you know? So having like a normal portion size is like the restaurant sort of inoculating me from myself. I appreciate it. Sure, I'll bust open a treasure lock here, treasure rock here. Would you rather have more food or have to order twice? I don't know how many times I've been to a restaurant in my life. Probably it's gotta, I mean, how many days have I been alive for? Like 15,000 or something like that. I've probably been to a restaurant like, wouldn't surprise me if it's been 2,000 times. Not a single time have I ordered an entree and been like, that wasn't enough, I'm gonna order another entree. It's never happened to me. I'm not saying it's impossible. But it's never happened. I'm going to try this Spirit Heart strat. Why not? Let's give it a shot. You've ordered dessert? Yeah, are you deluding yourself into thinking that you're ordering dessert because you're hungry and not because you like want to eat like a sweet food? Come on. Me neither, because they give me enough food for later. I'm telling you, most of the restaurants I've eaten at are in Canada, and I've never had to order a second entree. Maybe the reason you gotta order a second entree is because every time you order an entree, they're giving you enough food for 2 entrees, so your body's become normalized to thinking you need 2 entrees worth of food in order to not be hungry anymore. So now you go out and you're like, what the heck is this? Where's the rest of my food, garçon? Because you ate the poisoned apple in the first place, now you got no choice but to eat 2 poisoned apples at every subsequent meal. Yummy. Jester boots. Wouldn't mind the extra stamina. Speed. There's also the stigma of finishing your plate from traditional parenting. That, I'll give you that. I think you should have to either choose between finishing your plate or getting 75% of your calories from snacking. Right now, I'm choosing a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B. I think you should finish your plate if you don't snack during the day. Like, my dad is crazy. My dad, like, never snacks. He just eats 3 meals a day, and he eats a lot for all the meals. I don't know how he does it. It's madness. You know what? I'm just gonna buy this. I don't really want the decks, but I also want to level at some point. I'm like the opposite. I eat like 3 normal size meals a day, but then I snack like, you know, every 45 minutes. Sorry, it's not called snacking, it's called grazing. It's the way our ancestors ate, probably. That's what I tell myself, at least. I'm a heavy snacker. No doubt about that. Hey. So I get 8% bonus damage per Spirit Heart. A Purging Stone. What do you got for me? Holy Staff. Nothing special, but probably better than our existing weapon. Probably a lot better than our existing weapon, but I can't use my crystal orb anymore. But you know what? That's okay. Okay, actually this seems pretty solid, although it's kind of tough to see all the enemy shots on the screen. I'll go event. Where could it lead? Pray to the statue of a knight. You know what? Sure. I don't. It gave us +5 strength. That seems bad. I mean, it's good in a vacuum, but it takes away our ability to get more int later. But maybe that's fine. Let's check this out. +5 seems good. It does not? Well, there's a level cap at like level 5, right? So we can only get a set amount of int. Or I guess we could only get a set amount of levels, but now that I think about it, maybe we could get, maybe we could keep scaling int even when we reach the experience cap. You can get more after. Oh, that's some information that would have been useful to me yesterday! Okay, this... I'll take it, but it doesn't seem as good to replace it. So far, so good. Just take some gold, please. People were trying to tell you? Yeah, but people are too busy, like, you know, jumping in front of bullets for, like, the Olive Garden right now, too. There's a lot of stuff going on in the chat. Give me a wooden chest, please. Don't get me wrong. There's times when, like, I like it. I'm just saying... I mean, the time where, like, I was like, this is too much, was when we went to, like, this Italian restaurant with my in-laws. And we ordered a kids menu meal for our daughter. And she was only, like, 1.5 at the time. So I don't expect her to eat the whole kids menu meal to begin with. But the kids menu meal was, like, an entire, like, a Canadian adult-sized portion of pasta in sauce. And then also, for no other reason, 6 chicken nuggets, just like draped over the side. Like, there was no thought given to, like, do these foods make sense together, or, like, I'm promising you it was not, like, a chicken parmesan situation. They were literally just, like, some oven-baked chicken nuggets thrown on the side of it. And I was like, no child needs to be consuming this much food at a lunchtime. Like, the kids menu portion was like the size of what I would eat. And I ordered like a gorgonzola gnocchi or something like that. I expected there to be like 20 gnocchis. There was at least like 75 gnocchis and it was like in a huge bowl, and it was just it was almost like a brick of sauce that had like some pasta inside of the sauce. There wasn't sauce on the pasta. There was pasta on the sauce. I only ate like a third of it. What did it cost? She was like $13.99. It was crazy. It was absurd. It was out of control. I'm not knocking the US though. There's parts of, I mean, like, getting a lot of food for less money is nice. I can understand on a base level that's nice. The same way when I drive in rural Washington, the lanes, like, every street has more lanes than major streets in Vancouver do, even though there's 1/30th of the population. Dude, just give me the armor. You can catch my ass in, like, Mount Vernon, population, like, 8,000. Every street has, like, 4 lanes. I'm like, this is comfortable, man. I can see why they did this. Just one more lane, bro. So it is. But in this case, I think that it didn't actually induce any demand because there's no people to induce there's less people to induce the demand from. You can add as many lanes as you want if nobody lives there to drive in the first place. Hey, I'm from Mount Vernon. See you at the Tulip Festival next April, brother. May? I don't know when it is. Then why have 4 lanes? Because during the Tulip Festival, they have to wait in line in traffic behind 3 people, and they go, this is ridiculous. 15% increased attack speed? Sure, I'll take that. We're out of control. I'm coming for the Tulip Festival too. I mean, it's a pretty good time. I'm not knocking the Tulip Festival. Am I saying that the town is full of people who, when they walk into a restaurant and there's one person at the maitre d' stand in front of them, they go, "Oh, it seems busy. Do you want to go someplace else?" I'm not saying that. I'm not. And if I was saying that, I would be saying that with a sense of compliment. It would be complimentary. It would just be a little humorous, sort of, you know, like a Niles Crane-esque droll bon mot. Sure, take me to the tavern. I feel like I'm doing insane damage right now. What are you? Would you want a purging stone? Sure, I'll pay 10 gold for a purging stone. What's your thing? Are you interested in some sake? No. Hey, Finch E. Thanks for the gifted subscription. Thank you. Subscriptions, I should say. I have a massive deal for you. Illegal gun parts for 30 gold? Sure. I don't know what we do with that, but upgrades a gun or cannon up to level 4. Wow. Finch E, thank you again. Ever got this feeling somebody's watching you? Everything hurts so much more. Take this. I've had enough. I will take this. I forgot what it gives us. Whatever. Don't use it? Nevertheless. I just think I'll probably never get hit, is my thinking. It is true. The nicer restaurant you go to, the less food you get. But, like, I'm not saying everybody should be eating at fancy restaurants at all times. But, like, the kinds of people who, like, not even for, like, financial reasons, but just for, like, you know, economical reasons. Like, they're like, I refuse to pay more money for less food. It's like, for me, that's like when, it's as if someone said, I refuse to go to the movie theater and pay movie ticket prices unless the movie is, I'm always gonna go see the longest movie at the movie theater. Like, sometimes, you get different meals can accomplish different things for you, you know? It's steamboat. Random magic weapon. There's a restaurant I drive past that offers $11 all-you-can-eat spaghetti. See, that's frightening to me. Because, like, $11 is... I would look at that as already, like, a pretty cheap price for, like, one... serving, like one adult-sized serving of spaghetti. But $11 for all-you-can-eat spaghetti is a little frightening for me. I think we're happy with our holy staff still. It's over for the doubters? I don't know, like... It doesn't look great right now, but you never know. Pasta's so cheap to make, though. Yeah, but you got, like, the rent for the building, you know, paying your staff, taxes, insurance, electricity, like, it's... You know, like, this... It's just an awful lot of, It's an awful lot of food to be able to serve someone for $11. That's why I was like, you know, for our daughter's 2nd birthday, we took her to the old spaghetti factory in Vancouver. And I got, like, surprised. Because, like, my entree, I got, like, a pesto linguine or something like that, okay? I added chicken to it. It was, like, $2.99 to add a chicken breast to it, which is... It's a price I've not seen since, like, the year 2005. My entree came with a free soda, which listen, none of this stuff is, like, low margin. These are all high margin things. Like, it came with a free drink, it came with a salad, it came with bread, and it came with a huge portion of pasta, and it came with a free ice cream for dessert. And the whole thing was, like, $15.99 Canadian. And I was like, this shit is... Something's not right in the in the back room. Like, there's no... Like, I could not even come close to cooking the meal for this at home. I get that you got some economies of scale, but still. Don't even get me started on the back rooms, man. 25% more damage while fighting 3 or more enemies? Actually seem... You know what? But... Sure, I'm gonna take it. Was it good? No, not really. It was pretty bad. I would not return, personally, but... Right here, in where I live, PF Chang's charges $5 to upgrade rice to fried rice. Listen, I'm not trying to stand for the PF Chang's corporation. Oh, my first bit of damage! But like, steamed rice to fried rice is not a straight like $2 upgrade, man. Like, you're adding a lot to that. You're adding like oftentimes a meat, you're adding chopped vegetables, you're adding like some soy sauce, I feel like $5 to go from steamed to fried is a sensible... It's not an egregious cost. Now, when you go to A&W and it's like a $5 upcharge to get from fries to onion rings, like... That's a little much for me. I gotta always think about it. But then I'm like, I'm never at A&W. Part of the reason I'm here is for the onion rings. I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna feel good about it. Then you bite into the first onion ring, and then your teeth don't properly cut through the onion, so you pull out the whole onion, and then you just have like a half ring that's just batter, and you're like, I'm never gonna financially recover from this. Fried rice is made with older rice. Yeah, but it tastes better. It's not like try having an argument with the PF Chang staff. You can't fool me. Hey, this is just steamed rice you made yesterday and then added a bunch of other stuff that's really tasty too. You should be giving it away for free. Can you make me a new fried rice, please? Can you make me a fresh fried rice? Fresh frozen? Help me. Yeah, it's like stale bread. Like, of course it's better. It's like nature toasted it for you. I don't need a rare weapon. Give me some keys. A little oil, a little soy sauce. Sorry, it's a Peppa Pig quote. A little tomato, a little cheese, into the oven and into my tummy. Watching, waiting, commiserating. Sure, have 500 souls. Upgrades my weapon by 1 level. I mean, you're gone. You're gone. You're gone. I'll take that. Anything else? Yeah, you know, what else you got for me? Steel plate armor. You know, I'm not interested. What do you got for me? Another blacksmith's whetstone? That seems crazy. Peppa Pig has rotted his brain. A little bit. Like, I was talking about how I want to see that movie, The Banshees of Inisherin, or whatever it's called. However, I will admit, I'm not sure if after, like, a year of mainlining Sesame Street, Peppa Pig, and, like, Pink Fawn, which is the baby shark company, in case you're not toddler pilled, I'm not sure I'm mentally prepared to deal with a movie as bleak as that it supposedly is. I think I need to, like, ease myself back into it. I need to watch Blade Trinity first, and then maybe, like, a Ryan Reynolds romantic comedy where he was, like, chubby when he was a teenager, but now he's hot, and he's trying to... You get the idea. I would like to evade the first damaging hit I take in a room. And then get another soul heart. I need to watch, like, are there any movies where some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill or whatever? Blade? No, but like, obviously Blade, but like, apart from Blade? I feel like in Uncut Gems, Howard is always trying to ice skate uphill. Like, it seems like he gets in his own way of potentially having, like, a pretty nice life. Blade 3? What's Blade 3? Oh, you mean Blade Trinity. Sorry, I thought you were talking about a different movie. Because there is no Blade 3. There's a movie called Blade Trinity, which is the third movie in the Bladeverse, but... I'm, like, very strong. I think that the doubters are in, like, they're in a really bad spot. Trinity's in the Matrix? That is true! That is true. Don't even get me started on the Matrix films. Don't worry, he always says that right before he dies. Be that as it may, Niles. We have Brimstone and Holy Mantle. How do you feel about the movie Spawn? I don't feel much about it because I have not seen it. But this is not a joke. I did have many Spawn pogs back in the day. Not like moments of pogging, but many like milk caps with the Spawn movie branding on them. I mean, I gotta like, you know what? Why don't you just use these, man? How do you feel about Spawn in Marvel Snap? I've never seen him, I think, in Marvel Snap. But I did make it to Pool 3 last night. I'm encountering some very annoying cards. I don't need to go to the blacksmith yet. I can't use the whetstones yet, because my weapon is only level... it's level 3, so I can't raise it past level 3. Barring having like a special item, I suppose. So what I'm thinking is that at some point we'll probably get a new weapon, and then we will use that new weapon and use the blacksmith's whetstones in order to get it to level 3 quickly so it compares favorably to my current weapon. The catch is, every time we get the option to take soul hearts, I feel like I gotta take them, because every soul heart raises our damage by like 8%, and as you can see, we got like, you know... I don't know, like 13 soul hearts or something. So we're doing quite a lot of damage. Stop hitting me with who asked. Someone asked. There was an asker, I promise. Holy cow, we are cruising, man. It is over. What's his hint at? You know what? It's at 17. I don't know if it's just from our, like, crit potion, but we're, like, actually one-shotting, like, half the enemies we encounter. It's incredible. Like, it's easy money. Insider trading, he got the best weapon on the first floor. I thought any weapon you get in the early game sucks, I've been told. You should always replace your early game stuff for late game stuff. Something maybe that spawns fireworks or like cupcakes on the screen, makes it impossible to dodge the enemies. That's what I've been told. Help me. Help me. I mean... Whoa! That Holy Mantle came in handy. I don't know why that sounds like a Dr. Seuss tongue twister. Holy Mantle came in handy. I mean, I'm just going to take plus 30% damage. Because I don't think... I mean, with Holy Mantle, it doesn't really matter as much if we take double damage. Even though we already take double damage, so it might be quad damage. Makes sense to me. Have you been quoting A Tribe Called Quest on purpose? No, what's that? Is that like a video game thing? A Tribe Called Quest 64? A Tribe Called Quest Ascent? Yeah, okay, I'm familiar with Tribes Ascent. Sort of, I guess. Random potion effect. Why not? What is my random potion? Defy death plus 1 more times per room. Now, this is where it happens. Random magic weapon. If we get a weapon that is almost as good as our existing weapon, and then we can upgrade it like crazy, who knows, man? Who knows? What would be Luna's favorite card in Marvel Snap? Okay, kind of an insane question, but I think I have an equally insane answer. I think that personally, she would probably be most into Devil Dinosaur, because we took a ton of damage there. Because she loves dinosaurs. So I think Devil Dinosaur is the safe bet. Okay, now look at this. Staff of Unlimited Power. Its power is... Jerry, its power is unlimited. I don't see how I couldn't do this. We'll talk. We use this one for now, though. And our HP is still pretty good. Just gotta rebuild. It's a rebuild. Don't let Francesco Aquilini hear that we're using the word rebuild. I know it's a bad word for the Canucks owner, but... Oh, here he goes. Here he goes. Contains stuff for magic users. It's a damn mimic, bro. What the heck are you? 10% increased magic damage, but I can't hold it in my offhand. I also didn't pick up my int. You're absolutely right. I left my rare candy behind. I would love a petrified armor up. Oh, wait, actually, this seems kind of sick. I'm not sure if it's as good, but it didn't seem as bad as I thought it seemed. You're +3 int. Here we go. Yeah, wait, this is actually doing great stuff. It's kind of insane. Plus, I don't even need to aim. I guess I don't need a jacket. And then Holy Staff for the boss. Listen, you may be right and I may be crazy, but in many ways, I might just be the lunatic you're looking for. Why not the shop? I'll just level with you. I don't respect the shops. The reason I don't respect the shops is like they have 3 items and they cost me money. Why don't I just open a chest and get 1 item for free? Like I don't know if you've ever played Magic the Gathering. It's one of the finest economic simulators ever developed. Free always beats paid. What if 3 items are better? You know what? I'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Hasn't been a concern up to this point. ANL, are the Maple Leafs good or are they frauds? I mean, they could be... They don't have to be frauds to... Listen, they're a good team to begin with. Even if they weren't good, that doesn't make them frauds. I mean, like, I don't think they've tricked anybody into signing them. 20% reduced reload time. No, thank you. They are literally not good. They're literally good. It's just that, like, there's a lot of variance in sport, especially in the playoffs. What? Help me. I'm rolling. I'm just gonna be honest. I feel like Mage Blood is just a little too late. Let me get the 20% crit chance. And then keep scaling my ints. Big whoop. Big whoop. Big whoop. Who's the highest DPS player in the NHL? It's not even close. It's Connor McDavid. I mean, there's some people that are like, you know, they're getting the same ballpark, but there's nobody that's running the bases like McDavid right now. To mix in metaphors a little bit, but what's his wins above replacement? 100. I mean, like his wins above replacement percentage? Yeah, 100. Assuming it's normalized. Whoops. Okay, if you'll excuse me, can I like to upgrade my wand of casting? Can I do it again? Nope. Is he strength or dex? He's definitely a dex build, but he's pretty well balanced, honestly. What's his Ags upgrade? He did it to the Rangers last season. His Ags upgrade is he becomes incorporeal for 3 seconds while getting a 25% speed boost, which allows him to slip through defenders as if they weren't even there, and yet still get an opportunity to shoot on the goalie. See, I don't want any of this. Look at this garbage. Increase damage by 20%? Who needs it? Be a good time to have Mage Blood, actually. But I'm happy with my increased crit chance. It's hard to be mad at this run, you know? Like, look at it. Just have, like, some random body armor. Still quite a lot of damage. I can't tell which one's better. They're both good, though. Are you seeing this 18,000 damage crit? I should not have stood there. I'll tell you that much. Now that makes sense. Okay, huge. Stay on him. Whoa! Don't walk back into the blue circles. Not like this. Not like this. He's almost dead. Okay, we got him. New armor too. Okay, so we have defeated death. Let's walk out here and not die this time. You feel watched. I remember that. Something is still draining your life force. Try to resist? Yes. Choose prediction will pay out the believers. We did defeat death. You have to choose no. I'm just going to go ahead and say maybe they should add like a, are you sure? To that prompt. And then we'll run it back. If you say no, you die too. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Randomly. We only random the Pyromancer and the Sorcerer. Like, are you seeing this? Are you seeing this? Bro, it's broken, dude. Okay, we did get the hero. Hold on. I'd like to buy the other characters. We have a lot of souls. Thief, Wanderer, and Bandit. I can't afford them. Okay, random me once more. You gotta be kidding me, man. Okay, I'm gonna play as the Thief. A cloaked scoundrel who uses stealth and trickery. Lockpicking allows attempting to pick a lock when you don't have keys. Well, in that case, let's do that. And, like, instead of starting with 3 keys, I don't know, man. Let's start with, like, let's start with the poison-filled jar. Let's start with a storm in a bottle. Let's start with 5 bombs. Sounds nice. Sure. Anyway, start me up. How did the Oilers get Gretzky and McDavid? Well, like, here, check this out, okay? They got Gretzky because, like, in the 1970s, there was no semblance of parity in the NHL. So basically, they could just, like, sign him. They could just offer him a contract. And if he thought that they had the best contract, then he's in. Or they're in. Then they got McDavid because they were unbelievably trash for, like, you know, like, 12 years. They were so bad that the NHL actually had to change the rules surrounding the NHL draft. Because they were so bad, constantly got very good draft picks, and then squandered them. So people, like other teams, complained. They were like, hey, the Oilers are so ass, they're making the rest of the league assier because they keep squandering their draft picks. I just clicked immediately. I don't even know what I clicked on. 25% increase the attack speed? Sure, okay, why not? Anyway, they deserve it for being so ass for so long. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to knock the Oilers. I'm just saying, I mean, they did kind of ruin it for the rest of us. Like, the Canucks have moved down in the NHL draft due to the new lottery rules, like, every time. And we've been legit ass, man. Then every year we finish, like, 4th last, and we're like, okay, here we go. We're picking 7th. Okay, just listen. We don't have as overpowered a setup as we used to. Means I gotta minimize my glancing. Like, almost every team has been screwed by the draft lottery, except the Rangers and the Devils. I'm not even hating, it's just luck, but... Canucks looking for a Bedard win this year? Listen, okay? This is like my... So, I really started to follow the team in, like, 2014, 2015. Because I'd lived in Vancouver for a couple of years at that point, and I was like, oh, I need a hobby. Sports, okay. You know, I was a Montreal Canadiens fan growing up. +1 armor? Why not? Sure. And then no keys is okay. So they made the playoffs that season, and then they got bad, like really bad. So from basically 2015 till now, which is 2022, with one kind of aberrant season that happened during the COVID bubble, he's insane. We've been pure ass, and every year it's like we tanked for Austin Matthews back in the day. Imagine that. We tanked for Alexis Lafreniere. We tanked for Jack Hughes. We tanked for Shane Wright, who ended up then being Slavkovsky instead. This is like the 7th draft lottery in a row where we have been like, don't worry, losing is okay as long as we get the #1 draft pick, and then at the actual lottery being like, oh, okay. Now, mind you, with those good picks, that's still how we got Pettersson and Quinn Hughes and, you know, some great players. But still, I get that it's like it's the opium of the masses to believe that your suffering will end in the draft lottery. Maybe it will, But there's also a pretty good chance that you just end up picking like 4th, and then eventually someday it you know, pans out for you. But I'm gonna buy a power gem. You know what? I will buy a salad. Take my power gem. Sports ball people are so cringe. Don't let me catch you post on like fucking r/teamfight tactics. Yeah, I don't know what they did with dwarves this season. I used to go dwarves every time for the +1 HP bonus, but Riot, as usual, fucked it up. Don't let me catch you on fucking Path of Exile talking about how many imperfect topazes you need to create a semi-perfect topaz, which will help your crit chance. And then if you look, you see where the 2 lines on this custom-made graph that I programmed in R intersect. If you can play 17 hours a day, that's the intersection point where it's better to invest in semi-perfect gems instead of just going with imperfect gems. Shut the fuck up! Don't yuck my yum. Okay, hold on. What even, like, is my guy? Can my guy use a bow effectively? Why not? I mean, he's a dex scaler. Why give him a chance? Okay. It doesn't help out our crit chance as much, but if we do it at a long range, it does a lot more damage. See, like, that seems pretty good. That doesn't seem like there's anything wrong with that. Let's get permanent infusions. I can live with that. Has enabling Who Asked done psychic damage to you? No, honestly, like, I think it can be helpful to keep me in check. Like, if I see, like, one Who Asked, I'm like, that's not that big of a deal. But if I see, like, a wall of Who Asked, I'm like, okay, it's fine. It's time to stop talking about the S&P 500 again. I should know my lesson by now. Sometimes you know, there's this very interesting economic conditions, okay? Thought other people would be interested. Clearly, that's not true. Hey, this weapon's kind of sick, man. Not only do I read chat, because someone said he reads chat, I read chat all the time. You ever notice, like, VIP Daniel, Macros, they never say, like, he doesn't read chat? It's because they write good comments, and their comments then get stolen and read by me, and then people go, wow, NL's so funny today. Sometimes people just spam, like, inane stuff over and over, and they're like, why doesn't he read chat? Oh, I read it. I read it, don't worry. I didn't say it. I didn't say it out loud, but I read it inside. And I said, man, I sure hope they stop asking the same question over and over. It's the 25th time they've asked that question in the last... And sometimes is when somebody spans something 10 times in like 2 minutes, that's like almost semi-normal behavior, in my opinion. Look at this. Nimble disc cannon. I gotta give it a shot at least. What really gets me is when, like, there have been situations where people spam the message like every 10 minutes, the same message every 10 minutes for like a week. Like 6 times an hour, they'll come in and say the exact same thing. And I'm like, I really thought after like a day you would be like, he's not gonna answer this. But no, you got like written on a post-it note, like beside your monitor or something. Just waiting for me to finally get to it someday. Dude, you always take acrobatics. That's just a given. And we want infusion effects. What if it's a bot? No, it's not. They're not, I should say. Let me go Ranger Slash, why not? We need better reload speed. Did we know, was that last run where we got a ring for that? What is the adult Happy Meal? Listen, I don't know. This is not Google, man. Plus 20 range damage. Where does this even go? Right there. I'm pretty sure the adult Happy Meal is just like a normal McDonald's meal, but it comes with a toy that is funny for adults. It's a marketing thing, and you know what? You played right into their hand, didn't you? It's like they added it to the menu for rage bait, I think, so people would be like, look at this. Back in my day, the adult Happy Meal was a Schlitz lager and a ham sandwich. Kids these days don't know, or the millennials these days can't handle the stress of real life. Hey, hold on. I'm trying to... I'd like to get my bow, thank you. And you played right into their hand. Don't you feel silly? I'm familiar with Schlitz, of course. It used to be America's #1 beer brand. Until they, like... I mean, you should read the Wikipedia article for Schlitz sometime. It's like a great case in how to not run a business. They started... times got tough, despite being the best-selling beer in the country. So they started adding corn syrup to the beer instead of malt extract. And then, like, 10 years later, the FDA... Well, first off, in the article, it's like customers immediately noticed the horrendous taste. But then, like, 10 years later, the FDA was like, hey, you have to legally disclose all ingredients in your beer on the label now. And they said, oh shit, we don't want to let people know that we have corn syrup in the beer. So they added something called like silica extract instead. And then they filter it out before bottling so that they didn't have to put it into the ingredient list. Like, it's just a really bad way to... Anyway, they don't exist anymore. They were purchased in like 2008, and then the company that purchased them was then purchased in like 2011 or something like that. That's how bad of a company it was. It sank the company that acquired them. They're back? No, listen. I read the Wikipedia article like 3 days ago. They're still selling the brand of Schlitz, but the corporation that originally ran it is like long since defunct. The label has returned though. Yummy. I want to open that. Sure, why not? Gold. Tasteless, odorless gold. I would like a new weapon. I don't think this weapon is good enough. Blessed Thorn Bow inflicts poison. I'm kind of into that. What the heck is this, though? Bone Wand? It's a family show. Dude, Thief is kind of sick, huh? Revives you from death, but destroys the item. I'm not going to need that. I can tell you straight up, that won't be necessary. I would like to encounter a blacksmith and upgrade this weapon. I feel like we're about to fail some DPS checks. Any new Subway stories? Might surprise you? The answer is definitely no. When I was in Daegu, they didn't let me into a club because I was a foreigner. Yep, that's the thing that happens in Korea. There are some places that are locals only. Sure, I'll heal for 5. Why not? There are also some places you have to show when you live in Korea as a it's potion seller, dude. When you live in Korea as a foreign resident, you get something called an alien registration card, which is like way more metal, or it's way less metal than it sounds like. But there are places you have to show your alien registration card to go inside. I think it's they might legitimately have like a quota and be like, we can only have like 6 foreigners in the in the club at any given time. And then there's also some places that allow foreigners but don't allow military personnel in. It would happen like now and then in Daegu, because there was like, I don't know if the camps are still open, but there was like a few American military camps there. No. you would just be like enjoying yourself at a bar, and then like military police would come in, and half of the bar would get really quiet, and then like two 40-year-old men would leave with like a 21-year-old man. Not like under arrest, but like under duress, I suppose. Hold on, I've enhanced your weapon. Pray I don't enhance it further. Where did they go? I mean, I'm pretty sure they just went... I'm pretty sure they just weren't supposed to be, like, out, or they weren't supposed to be that drunk. So military police come in and are like, hey, dummy, go back to base. I will say, and this is not meant to be a knock on the American military, okay? Or the fine individuals involved in it. But this just... For an anecdote... A colleague of mine, when I taught in South Korea, went on a couple dates with a member of the American military who also happened to be stationed in Daegu. And I swear to God, he said to her, and then she said to us, "Isn't it amazing how smart Korean dogs are? Because they have to learn Korean to understand their owners." He thought that all dogs just learn English sort of like by default. And then that dogs in Korea would have to learn Korean in order to understand the commands from their owners. This is every profession, I'm sure, has people. I mean, I'm sure there's streamers who believe way stupider stuff than that, to be honest. But that is it's always stuck with me, that's for sure. You know what? I will get another blood chest. Had enough blood tests this year. Why don't you give me a blood chest for once? Loveless. Reduces elemental damage taken. I'm down with my 25% crit chance, honestly. Come on. Come on. Souls? For souls? But, oh, blacksmith whetstone. Okay, I do like that. Okay. You can bomb the arcade machine. You know what? Great intel. +2 armor, -5% movement speed. I kind of like my armor, dude. Like that lady who wanted them to move the deer crossing sign. Wait a minute. I'm not sure if I'm familiar with that, but, are you telling me that she wanted them to move the deer crossing sign because she wanted to change where the deer were crossing? It's not safe to let the deer cross here? Bro, come on. Come on. You want to buy a bomb? Honestly, I think I'm good. That is very funny. Okay, what do you got for me? 20 gold to recover my health. I'm not paying 20 gold for 1 HP, I'm sorry. What is this? Oregon Trail? Blacksmith's whetstone. Recovers 1 heart. Immediately vindicated. +2 bombs, okay. Anyway. It's just humorous. I mean, listen, it's not a serious thing. I've told this story many times before. But we did have a couple of incidents in South Korea. Once I was riding the subway with a friend of mine. I'm going to take the 5th attack guaranteed crit. And we were sitting down on the subway, and then there was a well-dressed Korean man that was getting off the subway. He was a younger guy, probably like in his mid-20s. And he looked at us, he gave us kind of like a cracked smile. He was like, you know, like, we're like, oh, why is this guy But you get used to having like some attention as a foreigner in Korea. Like kids will come up to you and just say like, "Hi, how are you?" And like parents will come up to you and be like, and this is not a joke at all. This happened also when we were there for vacation in like 2018. But like parents will come up to you, or even teachers will come up to you and be like, "Hey, you look like you speak English. Can you do some like English conversation with our students?" And I'm like, "Oh, I guess so. Why not?" But so you're not necessarily looking at it as if like, oh, something's about to go down. But then he got off the subway, and he like looked at us through the doors, and he said, "Why are you hiding white bitches?" And I just kind of looked at my friend, and I was like, you know, is this really happening right now? And then he gave us both the middle finger and said, "Why are you hiding, white bitches?" And then the doors closed, and he just like ran away. And then all I remember is like, first off, it was like a very humorous, as far as racism goes, I guess it was a humorous racist incident. But then also, it was so awkward because we had like 4 more subway stops to go before we got back to our neighborhood, and nobody on the subway said anything to us at all. Nobody said like, I don't expect them to like apologize for the actions of like another person that they're not involved with, but I just thought like maybe someone would look at us and give us like a little smile or something like that. It'd be like, you know, we understand, but no, they would like, we were on our own, man. And then one time when I was walking home, I did get yelled at and told to go home, but they assumed I was American. I'm not saying that makes it okay to yell at someone to go back to their country, but I was like less offended because they were like, you know, they said like basically go back to America. It doesn't make it better, but I was like, not only is it like a little offensive, but also you're just wrong. So it's like, I guess it was harder to be offended. But then like another time, the same friend of mine were eating at a restaurant. When we left the restaurant, an old man came up to us and saluted. And we were trying to figure out like what's going on. And then he pulled out a card from his wallet that was like his Korean military ID from the 1950s. And I was like, this is like racial, but in the other way. It's like, I don't deserve any credit for that shit, man. I didn't do anything. I was not involved. Nor was, I think, like anybody I'm related to like closely at all. But we were just like, yes, okay, 감사합니다, have a nice day. Hold on, let me see here. This is like not even close. I feel like the sniper bow was actually doing great stuff for us. I feel like the blessed thorn bow is not what we want. I feel like we want sniper bow. Clock eye is very good. Chickens deal 1,800% more damage. Is that supposed to is this supposed to be good? All right, it's insane. Give it a chance. Okay, all right, I will. All right, I'll give it a chance. No, I wasn't there when we landed on Juno Beach in the Second World War. I had aged out of the infantry at that point. I was in the officer corps. I was doing like, I was the guy, you know, you see in the World War II footage, like there's guys that are like cranking a radio and then going like, ah. I'm the guy like smoking cigarettes back on the, you know, forward operating base. That's like, I don't know, just keep pushing. That's me. Help me! Wait, okay, chickens, you're doing great. You have a drumstick, and your brain stops ticking. I don't know, it seems pretty good. They let bald people into the military? Bro, that's like, as soon as you get there, they're like... that's how you know the military was started by, like, a bald guy. As soon as you get there, you gotta match his haircut. It owns. Laser rifle, huh? I mean, seems like the sort of thing we should at least, like, give a try to. Should at least give it a shot. Kind of makes my brain feel weird. It seems pretty good. I'm gonna give it a chance. I'm gonna at least take it to level 3 while we can. Oh. Suppose I should reload before I enter the rooms in the future. Bow is better? You talking about Bo Horvat, or are you talking about the chicken bow? The have a drumstick in your brain stop ticking bow. I'd like to store these in case we get mage blood. I was talking about Bo Horvat. Well, that's fair. Like, he's been really good this season. A rare bright spot on the otherwise mediocre Vancouver Canucks for sure. I know I said it yesterday, but like, you know, I'll say it again. Like 2 years ago, if you'd been like, you know, we want to trade any of these players, I would be like, no, they're like my children. Now that our team sucks and I have like an actual child, I'm like, send them out. Honestly, if anything, I'm like, it's more like I feel like they're in an unfit parenting situation. So when people are like, would you be sad if Bo Horvat got traded? I'd be like, nah, man, he's done his time. Give him a chance to go win like a Stanley Cup on a contender, and if he wants to come back in the offseason, go ahead. I was talking to Jay. I was like, Jay, what do we have to give you to get you to take Quinn Hughes? He needs to be reunited with his brothers. Used to be like, no way, dude. Why don't you give us your 2 Hugheses and we'll keep Quinn because he's the best of them anyway. Now I'm like, dude, we gotta get Quinn out of here, man. Tell you what, give us like Sharon Govich. Give us your first in this year's draft, which is probably going to be like in the 20s. And we'll make it work, okay? Take our JT Miller contract off our hands somehow. And man hasn't been the same ever since he got yelled at the pumpkin patch. Or didn't. I need some stats, man. I need some stats, I need some perks. Some stats, I need some perks. How accurate is Letterkenny to Canadian culture? Actually, like, I haven't seen Letterkenny, really, so I couldn't tell you. But I will tell you that I grew up for, like, 8 years, between, like, 2nd grade and 10th grade. I grew up in a very rural area. Like, extremely rural area. And I feel like it has a lot in common with, like, the American South. Or maybe it just has a lot in common with rural areas anywhere, I guess. People watch, like, a lot of NASCAR. Families, you would drive through, like, the neighborhood, and it was, like, you know, a 1-minute drive between each house. But then, like, half of the houses, the garage doors were open, and there would just be, like, 3 dudes on lawn chairs drinking beer, looking out, like, at the road. Lots of, like, you would drive by houses that had, like, 40 cars on their lawn. It would have, like 4... sedans, and then like an RV, and then like a school bus with no tires. It was just different, that's for sure. You're actually describing Letterkenny? Okay. Then Letterkenny, you know, to a certain element of Canadian culture, yeah, it seems fitting, I suppose. We have permanent infusion effects, right? Yes, and then we finally got something for it. Sydenham? No, more rural than Sydenham. Even more rural, like, I mean, we're getting extremely rural pilled right now. Even more rural than, like, Yarker, okay? So for anyone from Eastern Ontario that's in the weeds on this one, like, We're getting very rural here. Trigger a refire with bow attacks. I have a gun, actually. I've never heard of Yarker, and I live in Ontario. Bro, Yarker's pretty sick. It has a corner store. It has a park. It has a bridge that a train sometimes goes over, I think. It has, sometimes in the summer, kids will set up a lemonade stand at the corner store. So, you know, like seasonally, lemonade is also available, if that's the sort of thing that interests you. Berserker axes. I don't know, man. I'm kind of like, I'm all about the laser rifle right now. I don't even have any shoes on, though. Have you been to Mississauga? Oh, many times. The provincial chess championships when I was a kid. I went as a participant, by the way, not as a spectator, which it's the logical joke. They were always in Mississauga, but I told people that they were in Toronto. I don't know what venue though. It was always like it was like a hotel conference room. Oh. We might actually have a shot here. But like the bosses only start getting hard after this. This guy's like, he's nothing. Wasn't even supposed to be around in the area. You know what we should do? Go to the tavern and try to get some illegal gun parts. No big deal. When you dash, a nearby enemy is struck by lightning. Nothing wrong with that. You ever been to Etobicoke? I've never been to Etobicoke, but my college roommate in my first year was from Etobicoke. Now, he lives in Seattle. So, there's no... Rip Etobicoke, get owned. I'm just memeing, kind of, but... The West Coast stays winning. I only, in the GTA, like, I've been to Toronto several times, okay? I've been to Mississauga a few times. I've been to Burlington a few times. I'm rolling. Sure, let's try sharpshooter. And I've been to Oshawa a few times. But they all kind of seem like, Toronto to me. Not in a bad way at all. No, I don't mean ass. Like I grew up outside of Kingston, Ontario, which has like 100,000 people, but where I live definitely did not have 100,000 people. Maybe like somewhere between 100 and 1,000. It's charcoal pine resin again, you piece of crap. It was like exotic to go to. Excuse me, can I see what this says? Dashing deals 3,000 to 4,000 damage. It was exotic to go to Mississauga. I would be like, holy cow, you know, Don Cherry has like a restaurant that's only 10 kilometers away. There's a, like being in Toronto, you're like, that's the shit they show on in between periods on Hockey Night in Canada. Oh my God, they have a rainforest cafe. I'm not knocking Ontario at all. Like, come on, I'm not giving it the Saskatchewan treatment. Let's not be ridiculous here. Yum. Rapid fire bow. And it's already a +1. Let's just give it a chance, okay? Wish I kept my offhand item. Pog, he didn't say Alberta. Listen, it's like... If you're from California and you insult American states, you don't insult Texas. Because you're like, Texas, you know, they got their own thing going on. You insult Arkansas, which is next to Texas, but worse in every single way. I'm sorry. And if you're from Texas, you insult California because you're jealous. It's just, I know the way that this works within the same country, you know, it's like a sibling rivalry type thing. No disrespect to Arkansas or whatever. So you insult Manitoba? Well, like Manitoba, Saskatchewan. What's the damn difference, brother? You know it, listen, and this is not a knock on any particular province or on my own country in general, but we have like, you know, 10 provinces, 3 territories. There's actually like 5 provinces. There's like the Atlantic province, Quebec, Ontario, the prairies that are not Alberta, Alberta and British Columbia. Like, those are the provinces in terms of, like, you know, distinct identities between them. I guess I don't need damage over time. I'm just gonna drink these because they're annoying me. Would you go to war for Canada? I would, like, rather not. Ideally. I don't know, I'd have to think about it. Kind of depends on the circumstances, I think. I would really rather not. Like, I don't have the skills, I don't think I have the temperament, I don't have that kind of, like, fervent, patriotic desire. What if they tried to take your Peloton? Well, you know, every man has to know his limits. That's true. And I am sick and tired of being pushed around. You know what? Fine, I'll do it. I think I would rather just move. I think, like, honestly, I'd like to think maybe, like, if we were being invaded or something by, let's just say, the United States of America, okay? Part of me is like, I've got to stay and fight because that's not fair. And part of me is like, you can catch me in Belgium 3 days from now with a textbook that says learning Flemish. Flemish for dummies. You could catch my ass hiding out at the 1900 Strasplace. I don't know. I was just trying to come up with a Belgian street address or something. And saying things like, you know, whenever a new Jim Carrey movie comes out, be like, did you know Jim Carrey's from Canada, actually? Very interesting. No, I just happen to know a lot of... I studied there. I went to university there. I lived in Vancouver for a bit as well. Was born there, in many ways. Hey, hey, hey! I don't know, I'd have to think about it. It depends on the situation, man. Like, if it's a John Wick thing and somebody, like, killed my Peloton, I don't know, I can't be held responsible for what I'm gonna do. I would like to roll. Let's trigger a refire. This could get a little crazy with it. I know they don't want me, but I feel like, you know, if I couldn't live in Canada and I couldn't live in the US, I think a Nordic country would be sweet to live in. Not just because of their robust social safety net, but also because it seems like in the, like, they seem, and if you're from the countries in the region, correct me if I'm wrong, but they seem antisocial like me. Like, they don't talk to each other, strangers don't talk to each other. That's sweet. I could get down with that. I don't know if that's enough to, like, pass the citizenship test or whatever, but if the quiz was like, you know, you're waiting for the bus and you want to remark upon the weather to the person next to you, what do? I would say, oh, lock that shit down. I'm not talking to them. I put my headphones in and turn up the volume and pretend not to notice anybody else. Oh, charcoal pine resin again. Hello, Chiblee, by the way. Welcome, Chiblee. Welcome. What happened to your Nintendo eShop, Chiblee? Listen, I'm always happy. Like, you got a lot of streams lately that are like you and your girlfriend talking, which is like cool. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm happy for you, and she seems nice. I can't place her accent though. I think she might be from like Cupertino. You know, like somewhere in Silicon Valley, San Francisco type Bay Area, sort of. You know what I mean? She's from London. Would you say she's more of like she's more into jelly beans or raspberry pies? You know what I'm saying? No? It's something to do with like Android operating systems, I think. I mean, Raspberry Pi is like, I don't know, it's like a little, it's a circuit board that you can use to make a magic mirror that shows you the weather. You could use it to display a real-time YouTube subscriber count. Whoa! I'm okay. Am I taking... I think I am taking hits. No, I'm not taking hits here. I'm always evading. Hey, my weapons suck. Is this the joke? +1 luck. Okay. I guess. You know... Your ass is done. You can go... You can go... You can go... Let me just try you for a second, okay? I just want to see it. I like the walking sound in this. Tick, 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 tick. Does she like avocado toast or Arduino toast? Alright, I don't know what an Arduino is. It's a little damn... It's a little Tom Servo or something. What the hell is it? It's a microcontroller. What, like a Wiimote? No! I was banned for spreading shit on the walls at Nintendo Land. Dude, Nintendo Land was kind of sick in some ways when it came out. That was a game and a half. And by that I mean it was a game that had half a game inside of it. The game where you rotate the Wii U to try to get the Donkey Kong barrel to like get to the end, that was kind of fun. Everything else, not so much. I just... Whoa, whoa, whoa! I owned a Wii U. I actually owned 2 Wii U's. That's where let me just explain it to you how it happened. I was working in the gaming industry at the time because I was 175,000 years old and still am. So I was like, oh, dude, I'm so excited for the Wii U. I gotta get it because I work in the business. We gotta take a look, right? Or not. And now I can't even afford this. Oh, but I have a... Hold on. You're a Cluck-Eye Bow level... Oh, whatever. Who cares? So I bought a Wii U. And then Kate and I decided to move in together. And she had also pre-ordered a Wii U. So when the Wii U came out, we had 2 Wii U's. So tell me, like, it wasn't fucking me on Craigslist trying to sell my Wii U. Literally, the shit was shrink-wrapped. It had never been opened. I was like, hey... It cost me, I think it cost me $300 or something like that. I said, Craigslist, new Wii U, still in packaging, +1 game, $250. And I wrote the sales pitch. I was like, I'm taking a $50 loss on this. I swear this shit has not even ever been opened. I will give it to you for under asking, but no haggling. And then every day for like the next 2 weeks. Hey, I know you said no haggling, but what if I gave you an Xbox 360 and 100 games? No, I don't. You've just taken the thing that I don't want and then given me more things that I don't want. Or like, and this is like, it's the classic like choosing beggars, like subreddit experience. But like, hey, I can't afford $250. Can I have it for like 100? And then you're like, no. And then they're like, you ruined my kid's birthday, man. And you're like, I didn't do anything. It's because I wouldn't give you like a 70% discount on something to a complete stranger who, for all I know, might be lying. Wow, I sure hope my kid has a nice Christmas this year with no gift. And you're like, all right. Like, I'm not saying I wasn't party to this situation, but I didn't cause it. But you know what? If he's interested in getting an Xbox 360 and 100 games, I mean, like, apparently Craigslist is still like the world of the barter. So it's a nice auditory experience here, wouldn't you say? Okay, let's sat right inside of the laser there. That one's on me. So that shit is like why I don't sell anything. I don't anymore. Like, there's times we've had to like, you know, we have like quarter season tickets to the Canucks, and then we find out like at the last minute we actually can't make a game. I don't go on r/Canucks and I'm like, hey, is anybody interested in paying me like a little under face value for the tickets? I just go on the subreddit and I'm like, hey, giving away 2 tickets to the game tonight, no questions asked. I just get them. Somebody can use them. Get them out of my hair. That's if we can't find like friends or family that can go. But anyway, okay, we did beat death somehow. Hey, don't follow me. It's like every time we extinguish a torch or something, let it drag you back. No. Don't drag me back. No. Yes. It doesn't matter. No. It doesn't. Dash. When you say no, does that mean don't click no? Or does that mean click no? I think I'm screwed either way. Alright. Well, look, we survived. At least, I mean, or we survived long enough to pay out the believers, at least. Let me, because someone on my subreddit posted, hey, just so you know, Tiny Rogues doesn't end when you beat death. There's an actual way to get past death, and you can do more stuff after that. So apparently, we just need to, you need to kill death 5 or 6 times, and then you can unlock the real game. Okay, I can do that. How about /marker Tiny Rogues? I think I was like 3. What's this guy's deal? Wanderer. Let's send it. I guess I should have taken some keys this time, but whatever. He's a little speedy. He's a little speedy guy. Anyway, I did also hear that apparently my wife is on her first run of Bunker Life. She made it to day 9, which is like further than I've made it in my entire life. So like, I mean, but I don't know like really what I could have done differently when I was playing it. Like, you just immediately, you run out of food on like day 2, and then everybody gets sick, and then like it rains once and you can't go outside. She did have some rough runs after that though. I think that game is like very RNG driven. I'm not saying she's not better than me at it, but yeah, day 1 AM get raided by looters. Power level 67. Your power level is 3. What was I supposed to do? Find like an atom bomb? Doesn't make any sense. Her first run, she got a camo outfit that prevented her from being attacked. I mean, that seems pretty useful. I'm not gonna knock it. I mean, we're all working together in this crazy world. Anything you could do to get one over on Bunker Life, by all means. Let's just go rage. I think it could just be funny. Let's just get angry. Let's go sicko mode. Don't even get me started on the Game Awards nominees, man. It just... Listen, I know what the awards are, right? Like, it's a showcase, it's half advertising, it's half, like, you know, the MTV Kids' Choice Awards or whatever. I'm just saying, it just seems weird. It's not weird like there's anything untowards, but, like, the fact that God of War Ragnarok came out 4 days before the nominations and then was like, oh, of course it's going to be nominated for Game of the Year. How does it just... Big Chomper? Just doesn't make sense to me. I guess I don't know who... Holy cow. Why does it matter how recently something came out? Well, this shit is like 40 plus hours long. So, like, the fact that it just seems like people haven't had time to digest it. I know critics have had it longer, but, like, also it looks like it sucks. Sorry. She does do quite a lot of damage. I'm joking in many ways. I'm just like, I apologize because I went off on this rant in a Super Auto Pets episode that won't come out for like 17 days. But this shit is like, I don't understand why, like, the only form of gaming that seems to be rewarded by the Game Awards is third-person action game. Where, like, oh, the combat engine is so good, the combat is so fun. That's 4% of the game. The rest of the game is riding around on a dog sled to Jotunheim with a head on your belt that goes, Kratos, this reminds me of the time me and my brother went to Nibelheim. And then people are like, I hate quips in Marvel movies. Quips ruin Star Wars. But oh, then when Kratos gets quipped, oh, I love it. And then Kratos, in a cutscene, motherfucker can jump 100 feet in the air to get on top of a mountain to fight God. But then he walks into a room and there's like a little lever. The lever is up a knee-high alcove. And he's like, what can I do? And you're like, I think I pick up the crystal and put it on a pedestal. And then I get like a ramp. And then I... Kratos, have you considered picking up have you seen the crystal over there? I'm not just saying it's like immersion breaking. It just seems like it's putting on airs. Like, why not focus on the stuff that is more fun, like beating the crap out of people with the fluid combat system and the RPG elements and stuff like that, and get rid of this stuff that's like, I can't unlock this door. Why don't you just have him fucking punch through the door and go kill some elves on the other side of it or something and just keep going? Anyway, sorry. I'm just, you know, it's just for fun. Like the Game Awards, I don't need that. They're just for fun. I do not wish to have a red dice. But like, they do seem, and admittedly Elden Ring is nominated, which is based, but also not unexpected. But I just don't understand why, like, anytime I hear about the Game Awards, I'm like, okay, which third-person action adventure game is going to win Game of the Year this year, right? Like, we need, like, more diverse awards shows. It doesn't necessarily have to be the Game Awards. Like, the Oscars are probably never going to give Mandy Best Picture. That's fair enough. But we need, like, another awards show that's like, here's a different, people who are interested in different things get to vote on this awards show. And it's because, like, even in the indie games category, a lot of this stuff that was nominated there, I'm not saying it's bad, but it's like they're just the 7 premier, like, triple-I indie games of the year. And I'm like, where the fuck is, like, Vampire Survivors? 99% positive reviews on Steam, you know, 1 million copies sold, but oh, because it only has like one mechanic in it that's done really well, it's not as good as a game where you, never mind, it got nominated. Okay, vote for Vampire Survivors. But if it wasn't nominated, My point would stand. No, I think we still want the chain shot, man. I would like to pray to the statue of a knight. Thank you for the strength. Imagine if it wasn't, though. Hey, hey. And I'm not even knocking God of War. People always think that when I say stuff like that, I'm knocking God of War. I'm not. You have to acknowledge this comes... Excuse me. Armor auto repairs upon completing a room? That seems insane. No, I'm not mocking God of War. Well, okay, yes I am. But I'm doing so only because all this shit like reinforces the amount of like enhanced legitimacy that it gets from every media outlet creates an environment where like that is the platonic ideal for gaming. And if you're ever like, well, I actually think like Super Auto Pets is better than God of War, because God of War has too many mechanics for me to really get a feel for any of them, and the game has like 7 hours of great story, admittedly great story, but it's gusseted by like a staggering amount of what feels like busy work put in to pad the length so that you feel justified in paying $60 for it or whatever. People are like, oh yeah, but you prefer the emoji casino? I'm like, yeah, I mean, give me like a one mechanic game done well any day of the week. I'm not saying like they should make a God of War auto battler. All I'm saying is I wish I could stop getting made fun of for not enjoying stories when it's not actually the story of God of War that makes me stay away from it. It's the fact that in order to get to the cutscenes, you gotta fight 7 elves that are flying around while a thing quips on your belt, and then when you kill the elves, you get plus 3 Alherian steel, plus 7 gold, plus 8 dwarven leather, plus 9 upgrade crystals, and then I gotta go, I'm looking through my fucking double entry ledger trying to figure out if I need more Heimdallian bronze to upgrade my belt to get plus 1 frost damage, to get etc, etc. I'm like, just the cutscenes, the cutscenes don't bother me, honestly. It's the maximalist design that starts to feel to me like busy work. I'm not trying to say God of War should not exist. I'm just saying we should normalize like making fun of it. I guess. You're literally talking about Elden Ring? No, in Elden Ring you just like walk through the forest and like fight everything that you see. Then every once in a while, like some lady with an eye patch tries to talk to you, and you're like, mash, 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 tarnished, mash, mash, and then mash, mash, mash. As a random enchantment to weapon, why not? Massive big chomper. Would you look at that? I'm just gonna blow you up. We get a spirit art out of that? That's crazy. Is that bad? No, I think it owns. But I'm just trying to say, you know, this... I guess what I'm trying to say is if you're a God of War hater, there are dozens of us. Ignore the first damaging hit you take every room. That seems incredible. When the first one came out, there were not dozens. There were like 2 people, and I don't even know if I was one of them. But now there's dozens of us. Everything needs haters, by the way. It's helpful. Even I got my haters. They keep me grounded. I see you on the subreddit. When you find time to not be posting in like r/Hearthstone about how much you hate the game but can't stop playing it, and putting your credit card information in. As a Breath of the Wild hater, I feel vindicated. See, listen, I've never played Breath of the Wild, nor God of War Ragnarok, but I have watched 8 minutes of Apollo playing it, so I feel like I'm qualified to speak on it. But, hold on, take me down here. There's no sacred cows. I mean, even now people are like, they're saying like Elden Ring, what about the 25 separate somber stones? Yeah, dude, I would fucking love it if every time I upgraded an Elden Ring weapon, I didn't have to go to the wiki and figure out, oh, this shit uses like divine smithing stones. I wish you just like killed enemies and it gave you like rocks, and you could use the rocks for anything. I don't need 25 different materials for upgrade trees. Just how these are rocks. If you bring the rocks to a blacksmith, you can upgrade anything. And obviously I haven't thought about it from like a balance standpoint. You know, maybe better weapons need... Listen, I'm getting myself into the weeds here, but still. I'm always a fan of more meaningfully minimalist mechanics in games. There's literally only 2 types. I mean, listen, here's what I'm going to say. I'm not going to say why not 1. All I'm going to say is the fewer you can have within reason, the better. I don't know if maybe I'm just different from some other people, but there is a part of me where I'm like, has anyone ever played a game and been like, oh, the upgrade system was too elegant? I didn't have to comb the wilds of the tutorial area to find 7 U branches so that I could upgrade a belt that I got 45 hours into the game. Just plant a garden, Cicero. Like, life's hard enough as is. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. Hold on, we gotta change weapons here. Because this chain chomp is not great against you. He's getting owned today? I feel like I'm holding my position well, honestly. I mean, if you like God of War, why aren't you playing it right now? Why are you talking to me? Shouldn't you be solving a puzzle that gives you +6 Heimdallian bronze so that you can upgrade your leather belt at the equipping blacksmith so that you can do 6% more lightning damage against flying enemies? Notice, by the way, I'm not knocking at all the story of God of War, because I don't want it to be a false pretense where I'm like, oh, I don't appreciate emotions. It's quite the opposite. I respect what it's doing with the story. I just wish that it could be delivered in a different way that, you know, I mean, admittedly. I'm basically asking, can you make a less successful game? I guess I'm not asking for them to change God of War. I'm asking, by the way, Cetra13, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you, thank you. I'm not asking for them to make a different God of War. I'm asking for people to not get offended when you make fun of God of War. To not immediately get defensive as if, like, you know, they can't handle it. You know, they immediately... It's the criticism dies. When as soon as something you like gets criticized, you go, oh yeah? Well, tell me what your favorite movie is so that I can insult it. It's intellectually dishonest. I don't want this. I want this. I want this. I'll tell you my opinion in 5 years when it comes to PC. I mean, once it's on PC, all criticisms go out the window. Because if I can mod, like, Kratos to be Macho Man Randy Savage, I'll lift those damn crystals any day of the week. Yeah, that's a good way to describe. I mean, I'm not trying to be too serious about it. Like, I could just ignore the fact that it exists as well, which I've been trying to, except I get asked like 10 times a day if I'm going to play it, which is fine. I did play the first one, and I do have a Kratos emote. Which is fair. But, hold on, calm me down here. Consumes 1 heart for extra movement speed for now. Why not? Hold on, I want to talk, but first I gotta wake up Dracula. It's a cross pendant. More damage against undead and fiends. No thank you. And a Warrior stash. I'm just, I don't know. I guess I would say I've realized that, like, the mainstream games media doesn't represent my interests, which is fine. You know, they're there for, like, stuff for Gen Pop. Not to be incredibly patronizing, but... like, the games that will be rewarded in shows like that are very unlikely to be, like, my favorite games of the year. Like, the games that I find the best game of the year, they usually don't get nominated for anything. They're looked down upon because of their visuals. Even though, amazingly, Slay the Spire looks as good as it did in 2017, and all the shit that won, like, Best Visual Effects in 2017 looks like it came out on a fucking Etch-a-Sketch now. Regardless... The best they could hope for is they might get nominated for Best Indie Game of the Year and then win some kind of award that they do like after a commercial break. They're like, it's time for the Man Wipes awards that we didn't have time to show you. Here's a most cool and innovative design goes to NL's favorite game of the year. Now, let's go back to Best Direction, Best Action Adventure, Best Action, Best RPG, and Game of the Year. It's the same 7 games nominated for every single category, except we threw in like one little, poop, there's Stray. There's a little, maybe Stray. Yeah, I know Elden Ring or God of War won every other category, but maybe Stray's gonna take Game of the Year, even though it lost 7 times in the previous Listen. Why am I still upgrading my chain shop? But that's I gotta acknowledge I've gone through that with music a long time ago. Like I don't it's I've never labored under the delusion that like the thing that wins best album at the Grammys is gonna be my favorite album of the year. As soon as Wolf Parade's Apologies for the Queen Mary wasn't nominated, I was like, wait a minute, this isn't for me. And then, like, the Oscars kind of, you know, died for me when I became an adult who made my own movie-watching decisions, and I wasn't like, you know, no, dude, the one movie I saw that's nominated for Best Picture deserves to be the Best Picture. You know, sometimes I'm happy with the Oscars, sometimes I'm not. Parasite was pretty sick, there's no doubt about that. And it, you know, I guess it's the thing you gotta remember. Mainstream media awards, I guess they're kind of like the damn highway system, right? It's like if they were made just for you, it would be amazing. But because they've got to be useful for other people as well, you're like, get out of my way. Why the fuck is this, why is Lincoln nominated? Lincoln? Did you see it? Did you keep your eyes open the whole time? Lincoln? But then you're like, it's okay. At least Black Panther got nominated too. So I'm just farming -2s. It's a good movie. It's like not really a good movie. No disrespect to Steven Spielberg. But then I've already told you I have a huge bias like against biographical films. Because I know how to read. I have a little demon inside of my brain that is like, make them angrier. Make them even angrier. I'm going to roll. Sure, let's do more damage. I don't think our attack speed is that relevant. If I made a good movie, would you like it? It depends who you are. Like, if you're Yorgos Lanthimos, the answer is, like, almost certainly yes. If your ass is like Tim Burton, no. But that shouldn't stop you from, like, you should, you know, go on your journey. I'm Ari Aster? Yeah, go for it. Please. Tenet wasn't great. No, it sucks. It's like, it's my favorite Chris Nolan movie. It's not very good. I love it, though. I think about it all the time still. It's been like 4 months since I watched it. Just something about it. Like Daniel Craig in Knives Out, you know? Beguiles me. Compels me, though. What about Memento, though? No, it's too grounded. Nobody even, like, travels through time. It's just a guy with, like, you know, anterograde amnesia or whatever. You watch the new Cronenberg movie? Oh, you mean the one where Viggo Mortenstern grows a new pancreas every day? I haven't seen it, but I've read the Wikipedia article. I haven't seen it, but I have seen this summer house I bought. And it's magnificent. Could use some boots. I think I might need to replace my weapon. I'm fighting this guy using a damn skip bow. No, it actually does, like... Does a decent amount of damage. Help me. Help me. This run's going nowhere? What are you talking about, dude? The chain chomp's been popping. Look at that! Look at how much it destroyed them! Half a second of invincibility post-dashing? My souls! Who's gonna win Squeaks versus Dan? So first, I didn't know that was happening. But secondly, I mean, come on. In a Super Mario 60, we're talking about a Super Mario 64 race. Dan, I know you're here. What are you making Squeaks do? Because he has to, doesn't he have to give you, and this is not meant to be insulting. Oh, 16 star versus 70. That's an elegant way to solve it. God of War could never. I mean, what's Dan's PB? Has got to be like around 40 minutes or something. $55? Please stop insulting God of War. Why? Oh, it can't take a little bit of criticism. It's just got like a 94 on Metacritic. Some asshole is just like, it's not for me. People are like, my lady, Kratos, I will defend your honor. I get it. You can't listen. Nobody can insult it right now. In fucking 6 months, you guys are gonna be watching this VOD, and you're gonna be like, even if I don't agree with them, that shit was kind of funny. It's just right now. It's like, it's too close to home. I get it. Okay. It's like when you guys were making fun of Wakanda Forever, like the day before it came out, and I was like, I'm gonna ban all your asses. In like 6 months, I'm gonna be like, let's. All right. I mean, come on. What were they thinking? What the suit looks like? Fucking. It looks like fucking ass. Or what? You know, I haven't seen it yet. Thank you, Kate. I saw the message. There's great news. Exciting. No one's watching this VOD 6 months from now? What are you talking about? People watch just the law of mid-sized numbers. There's at least going to be like one person out there watching this in like 2027. They're going to be like, I know it's weird. And by the way, this is fine. I've watched the Tiny Rogues playthrough every night before bed for 4 years. Sure, I'll take strength proficiency, which is fine. I mean, I'm the same way. Like, I've been listening to like the same 4 audiobooks before bed for like, I don't know, since like 2017. And you'd think, like, haven't you listened to them all the way through? That's the thing. Because you listen to them when you're falling asleep, you don't remember anything. So it's like a new book every time. Yeah, one of them is The Rise and Fall of the Third Reich. You would think at this point, after using the audiobook to fall asleep for literally like 7 years, I would know everything there is to know about the Second World War. But every time I listen, I learned something new. Another one is Howard Zinn's A People's History of the United States, but to be honest, that one. So here's the way, if you're listening to audiobooks, okay? Here's how it goes. The first several times you listen to them to fall asleep, you're like, oh, I remember the start of this chapter. So you just go to like a random chapter, and then they're gonna talk about, you know, like Eugene Debs or something like that. And then you're like, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. But then when you listen to them so much, you'll get to a point where like you pick a random chapter, and then you have to scroll to get like 20 minutes into the chapter to have stuff you've never heard before. I'm now at the point where I'll be like waking up at like 3 a.m. with my earbuds still in, and I'm like, I already heard this shit. I gotta get a new book. So that's how I got Barbara Tuchman's A Distant Mirror. And it's a history of the 14th century in Western Europe. And I gotta tell you, You could ask me anything about Western Europe in the 14th century. I could not answer a single question about it. Not at all. Excuse me, did my own wife just hit me with a who asked? Who cares? What do you... Well, there's only two modes, okay? The shit that you said just made me mad, and who cares? So we gotta oscillate between them. Nobody liked it when I was talking about shit everyone cared about. They were all like, what? I disagree with him. Now I'm talking about shit you find boring, and you're like, talk about something else. I got nothing, man. Oh, that was close. Got a lot of defense on this run. I'm starting to think I might need a new weapon. Just say things I agree with? I told you, I listen to Howard Zinn. Well, it's actually his brother that does the voice work, but he wrote the words. Let's go. My own wife's hitting me with who asked. It really do be your own sometimes. I've been listening to the audiobook of Mark C. Danielewski's House of Leaves. I can't even imagine. That is an insanely good bit for like a sketch comedy show that doesn't exist because it would have no audience. That shit sounds like something Jonah Hill would say in Superbad. You're not making sense right now, Evan. You sound like the audiobook for the House of Leaves. Like, what the fuck are you even saying? You could probably make it work on Comedy Bang Bang. That's probably true. I need a new weapon. Cake boss. Could you not swear so loudly? Sorry. Sorry. No, this weapon is good for clearing rooms. It's just insanely bad for hitting one specific enemy. It's like the Assessor in Domekeeper. It's like, you can mine a lot of blocks, but you can't mine that one. If you need to mine one, you're in trouble. Forget a weapon, man. I need some strength. Maybe we just need to practice. Anybody figured out how to make the Assessor good yet? That's a great weapon. I am a doubter, by the way. Do you doubt me as much as I doubt God of War? Or as I call it, God of Snore? No, we doubt you more? The limit does not exist. Lindsay Lohan, Mean Girls. Help me. Bro, I actually forgot that I watched Justin do tier lists a while ago. This man was doing tier lists of movies. Don't even get me started. I am happy. This 500? I am happy that Justin and I are the only two sane people on the planet who recognize that Forrest Gump is ass. Everybody else has been brainwashed to think that if Tom Hanks is in a movie, it must be good. The hell is this? The Windhammer. Let me at least try this size here. That's a cold take. I'm glad to hear it, because, like, I mean, in many ways, Forrest Gump is kind of like the God of War of movies. Hold on, I'm building a case here. Forrest Gump is overhated. That might be true, but I think it might be overhated just because it's so unbelievably, like, overloved, in my opinion. Okay, I'm into this. Like, if you were to ask people on the street, hey, what's your favorite movie? If you asked 1,000 people, how many people do you think would say Forrest Gump? I mean, keep in mind, there's like 50,000 movies out. I would say I bet 2% of America's population has Forrest Gump as their favorite movie, which is a super high number. 99.9% of movies ever released would have zero representation on that list. I think you would get 2% of people that say Forrest Gump. Now, I also think you would get 7% that say Spider-Man No Way Home. So I'm not trying to insult anybody's tastes. I'm just saying. I would like to re-roll this. Sure, let's do more damage to more enemies. Why not? Forrest Gump definitely better than Spider-Man No Way Home. That's not the question I'm asking, okay? I'm just saying that obviously, like, part of the reason that Forrest Gump gets so much hate is that it gets so much love. Even though it sucks. I just don't believe that this motherfucker was at all those historical events. Like, Forrest Gump is like Benjamin Button for American history for me. It's just like, I can't suspend my disbelief. I can't believe that Benjamin Button is aging backwards and is giving Cate Blanchett a kiss on the lips when he's an 80-year-old preteen. And I simply don't believe that, you know, Forrest Gump could do all this stuff. I don't believe that he could run across the United States of America, fight in the Vietnam War, be an early investor in Apple, start the Bubba Gump Shrimp Corporation. Like, it's just too much, man. I don't even want it. You're a contrarian? No, I love Marvel stuff. Don't insult me. I also love good stuff. Like, you may go back in the old Twitter archives. When Parasite was getting a bunch of attention, Kate and I saw Parasite. I did not say, whoa, why is everyone talking about this shitty movie? I think I tweeted, whoa, Parasite, what a great movie. I didn't know, hey, I sure hope this isn't the last time I'm in a movie theater for 3 years due to a combination of, you know, a completely unforeseeable global pandemic plus then having a baby. I think if you get upgraded twice, we're sitting pretty here. I believe in it. I don't understand Parasite. Like, why didn't the family just buy a house? Okay, listen. That's +2. Especially, I mean, back then, interest rates, come on. Okay, who asked? Okay, a flood of who asked in the chat. So true. My mistake. Are you dead or whatever? Nope. NL, what's your most Kino opinion? That's a great question. I don't know the answer. I do have some. You may not believe me, but I do have some Kino opinions. I would even say, like, as much as I make fun of it, most of the movies that are described as Kino, I'm actually into. Like, nobody's ever like, oh, The Post. Oh, an understated drama about American journalism with Tom Hanks and Meryl Streep, that's Kino. Everyone's always like, fucking Crank 2 is Kino. And I'm like, let's go. So true. Blade 2, kind of Kino. Well, no, Blade 1 is kind of Kino. Blade 2 is like, I don't know, it's fun. It's got Ron Perlman in it. You see Barbarian? Listen, I don't even want to talk about this. I was looking forward to seeing Barbarian. Sometimes let me not bury the lead on this one. I almost like unfollowed one of my favorite podcasts. It's literally about the stock market. It's about economics, right? Just listening to one episode, they're talking about like movies they've seen recently. The dude goes, hey, I watched this movie Barbarian that you recommended to me. I didn't like the part of the movie where incredibly like spoilery thing happens. That shit has been out for like 2 weeks. It's the buzziest horror movie of the year. And just on a completely unrelated podcast, he just blew it up. And then the other dude was like, you've been hosting this podcast for like 5 years. You really shouldn't be spoiling stuff like that. He said, I don't believe in spoilers. Well, I'm sorry to tell you that, like, I do. So, like, why would you do that? It's just so mean. And then I thought, like, I'm going to tweet him and say, like, hey, you really shouldn't. I know that you're having fun with it, but you really shouldn't spoil stuff like that. Like, you ruin the movie for me. But then I was like, I'm a public figure myself. I don't want to get in a feud with, the lads from Ritholtz Wealth Management. Investigate the corpse? Sure. Spawns a soul on room completion. All right, that's a pretty good one. I have it myself, but no, it's not that big of a deal. Like, it's just, if anything, like a minute later, I was like, well, if the movie's good, I'll still watch it. I heard good things. I was like, dude, listen, I think people are way too anal about spoilers. This shit has been out for, like, no time. Come on. It was not Josh Brown, okay? It was, Downtown Josh Brown he didn't spoil Barbarian. It doesn't matter. It's besides the point. I'm just saying, like, even if you think people are too anal about spoilers, there's like at least I would say like a 1 year window before you start to, like, just toss them out there willy-nilly. Even like at 1 year, I think, like, you could say it, but acknowledge that some people might be like, you're doing some collateral damage in the process. Either way, the spoiler window when you're a public figure should definitely not be, oh, as soon as I've seen it, it's fair game with no warnings. Like, that's just, that's narcissistic to me. But he did save me 2 hours, so there is that as well. A month? Bro, I can't. Maybe, like, if you're 17, I'll allow that. I'm 33 damn years old. I got administrative shit to do on a daily basis. I can't just be watching everything everywhere all at once just because it's got an 86 on Rotten Tomatoes. Okay, we're in a lot of trouble. I think the doubters are in the clear here. Also, I mean, if it's a podcast, like, I'm not going off. I'm just like, if it's a podcast about movies, and then the title is like, all you need to know about Barbarian, I would be like, I'm not watching this shit. It was literally just about, like, the CPI print. And then, like, 5 minutes later, the dude was like, hey, here's what happens in Barbarian. And I was like, what the hell? I'm just minding my own business, taking my damn kid out for a walk. I'm going to die. Yeah, Josh, when are you going to come to Vancouver? Apparently, Chibley wants to live in Vancouver for 1 year. Okay, we need to nip that in the bud, by the way. Like, he can come to Vancouver for a year, but he knows that we don't have a guest room, right? We don't have a... we also, we live with a 2-year-old. Like, she's pretty cool about, like, a lot of stuff, but I don't know if we have a compatible living situation with Chibley. I'd love to go out for a few dinners for sure, though. Absolutely. Whoa, did you see that dodge? Oh, I just walked into the next shot, but... He could stay in the goblin hole. Would you trust Chibley as a babysitter? I mean... Listen, Chibley, are you here? I don't want to, like, insult you. I actually think Chibley would be, like, a good babysitter because I think he has, like, anxiety. And I think people who worry are, like, the people that I want in charge of my kid when I'm away. Like, don't get me wrong, I would rather have, like, another parent do it, but in a pinch, like, I think I would also be a good babysitter, because if I'm babysitting someone else's kids, I'm not even pulling out my damn phone. I'm keeping laser eyes on that kid, like, 24/7. I'm setting up a chair next to the crib. If they cough in the bed, even if it's just, like, clearing their throat, I'm doing the damn baby Heimlich maneuver. I don't want someone who's, like, you know, yeah, I was a kid once, so, like, I mean, kids have been, living for, like, millions of years. How hard could it be? Like, I think I must... Well, I don't have enough money to go to the tavern, honestly. Would Dan be a good babysitter? Yeah, I mean, he has 3 kids. Honestly, Dan might actually pay us to babysit and just go back to experiencing what life was like with 1 child. We should be charging him. Naruto AMV from 2007. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. It is a great name. I'll chuckle to myself every time. What's your favorite Naruto AMV from 2007? I would say the Fall of Sasuke with Linkin Park's Numb in the background. Dung 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 dung. Dung 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 dung. So all of them? Yeah, I don't really know anything about Naruto. I know that one of them goes Sasuke. I'm assuming that's Naruto. And then the other one goes Naruto, and I'm gonna have to assume that that one is Sasuke. You got it. Is Naruto the one where he trains with the armbands on, and then everyone's like, take off those armbands, and then when they fall to the earth, they kick up like 100 tons of dust because it turns out that they were so heavy? Great moments in anime history. Okay, dodge somehow. Goku does that too? I mean, I'm genuinely only familiar with the Frieza saga. And when Vegeta and his partner land on Earth. Vegeta and Nappa. I'm familiar with that up to when Trunks cuts Frieza in half. And then, I would have watched it all if, like, Netflix had existed when I was 12. But instead, I had to wait fucking, like, 3 weeks between new episodes on YTV, and then sometimes that shit would just be, like... It would just take, like, a year and a half off. Spoilers? Spoilers? Don't worry, Frieza fucking comes back, I think. I don't know. I haven't followed Dragon Ball Z at all, but, like, all these motherfuckers, like, die, and then, like, 15 years later, they're like, surprise! No, we're not! Now there's fucking Katsa. You thought Frieza was nasty. Check it out. There's Katsa. We mixed Frieza's DNA with the DNA of Majin Buu, thanks to Dr. Light, and... Bro, I can't use this weapon. Do I have other weapons? Oh, Jesus Christ. What have I done? I forgot that I was only using that weapon because this shit is fucking... But this weapon's stupid at too! They're all stupid, man! Bro, make a weapon that doesn't... Make a weapon that doesn't suck! It's ass, dude. Run. We can do this. We get an armor back. If we live, we get an armor returned to us. It's Ikaruga. It's Ikaruga. It's Ikaruga. Armor. My ass is dead. I'm alive, resurrected. second finest resurrecting mind we've ever known. Get his ass. Get his ass. Dude, get his... Get... I'm trying! Jesus, motherfucking range. I need this. Please, 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 please. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Ice orbitals surround you. This should be fine. From what you've seen of Dragon Ball Z, who would be your favorite? I think you already know the answer to that, and I think you're trying to bait me. I think you're trying to get me to say the bald character. I'm going Chain Chomp, man. I can't believe it, but here I am. Dodged somehow. Nope, okay. Suboptimal. He's crazy. Repaired my armor. Permanently adds +1 luck. How did Luna sell Kate out? We got off the elevator after we had been outside. There were 2 people waiting for the elevator, and she looked at Kate and said, "Mommy, do you have a booger in your nose?" It was extreme. You had to be there, I guess. It was extremely funny, though. I was laughing. Locked chest. Okay, well, get owned. She owns me all the time, too, though. Kids are ruthless. Like, there's a book we have called, like, Barks and Beeps, and one of the pages is like, who's that in the truck's bed with, you know, flat face and wrinkly head? She always points at me and goes, "You have a wrinkly head." Oh, good. Souls. So true, especially when I go like this. He does, he does. Nope. Nope, what a waste. Hey, Dan viewers, by the way, how was the Maximus Aurelius flavored roguelite Dan played today? It was cool, janky. It's physics-based gladiatorial combat, right? I think we got this one, honestly. Also, when the cats throw up, she comes to you and says, "Daddy, clean this up." That is true. She does. I come down after my shower, and then I just see a toddler pointing to, like, a wet spot on the floor. "Daddy, can you clean this up?" Tomo threw up. Don't even get me started. Last night, ask her what she wants for dinner. Kate was making soup. "Do you want some soup?" "No." "Okay, that's fine." We gotta try, right? What do you want to have? You want to have some pasta? No. You want to have some pizza? No, I don't want pizza. Do you want a sandwich? Yes, I want a sandwich. Okay. You want a sandwich with cheese? Yes, I want a sandwich with cheese. Tell me my ass ain't slicing the sourdough. Taking some butter, putting it in the microwave for 5 seconds so that it gets semi-soft but not liquid. Spreading the butter on the sourdough lovingly. Putting the cast iron on. Turning it to medium, waiting for it to get hot. Putting the bread on. Putting a slice of Havarti. And then I had gone to the cheese emporium 2 weeks ago. Had a cheese that's like a Monterey Jack, but it's local. It's called Qualicum Spice. Slice some Qualicum Spice. Put it in between. Put another slice of Havarti on top. Put the other slice of buttered bread. Waited till it got brown and crispy. Flipped it over. Lowered the heat. Pulled it off. Let it cool down a little bit. Sliced it up nicely. Tried a little bit to make sure it was as good as it looked, and it did indeed. fed her the grilled cheese, she eats one little stick of it, like 1/8 of the grilled cheese sandwich, then says, I don't want this. Well, I do. And I did. What do you want for dinner? I want chocolate. Listen. I don't know what family you think you were born to. We're not going to feed our 2-year-old chocolate for dinner. That's neglectful. It's like criminal negligence. Did you house that grilled cheese? Yes. I waited until she said, I'm done. And then I opened the compost bin and I shoved the rest of the sandwich in my mouth and threw out the banana that I had sliced to go with it. Then I talked to, like, the daycare worker, and they're like, oh, she ate so well today. We had, like, a 3-bean soup for lunch. And I'm like, what the fuck? I can't even get her to eat 1 bean. Believers, it's been fun. I'm wishing you the best of luck. Look at that dodge. Holy cow, it's incredible. Oh! I don't know what I was thinking. Oh! It wasn't even close. It wasn't even close, man. Wide throw? I thought I could dodge through him and do like 3,000 to 4,000 damage with my cool helmet. Holy cow, though. We did not defeat death. We could run it back one more time. Why not? Slash marker. That's Tiny Rogues 3. I was trying to do a little Morpheus slice, as they call it. Hey, here's my problem. You gotta, like, just buy all this stuff, man. You just buy all this. You don't need to read it. That's the thing. See, this is like, to me, this is God of War. It's like, why they got all this stuff here? There should just be like 2 things. Just be like, you know, one of those keys and bombs. That's it. Or maybe better yet, just get rid of it. I think that when you start the game, they should just paint something on the ground that's like WASD to move, keys open doors, bombs blow up rocks. Okay, I'm going full random here. The warrior. Hey, you ever consider getting some pants? Gains 6% more attack speed per heart container. Okay. I think I know what that game's called. Is that The Binding of Isaac? Well. Who would have known? Does she know? Yes, she knows. Please, is disingenuous to liken every mechanic you don't like to God of War. Hey, your comment is some serious God of War Ragnarok vibes going off of it right now. Just so you know. Oh, I'm not even running the casino. Just thought you'd like to know, your comment reminds me a lot of God of War Ragnarok. And, like, not the story, but, like, the way that the story is diluted by, like, a bunch of busy work so that it can justify his price tag. Like, I'm sure there's a good game in there somewhere, but they, in order to appease the shareholders of the Sony Corporation, it needs to appeal to as wide an audience as possible. And the number one thing that stops people from purchasing a game is its length, even though that isn't actually correlated with their overall enjoyment. Strength me. I'm not trying to make an enemy of the God of War creators. I'm simply asking questions in a Petersonian sense. I need spirit hearts. I need strength hearts. Yes, I'm merely trying to antagonize the fans. But no God of War fans should be here right now. They should be taking attempt number 8 on a Valkyrie on Give It To Me Daddy difficulty and watching like another streamer or YouTuber like top 10 Kratos builds to kill Valkyries on Give It To Me Daddy difficulty. I want extra strength proficiency. Seems very sensible to me. I put everything on belief. Honestly, like, it's looking great right now. Everything's looking fine. You're being kind of a dick about it, though? I'm not being a dick. You know who was a dick? It was freaking Loki, dude. Not like in the movie. Well, in the movies, he's kind of mischievous, but in the game, he was like, "Oh, freaking, give me your son or whatever." I forget. Your son is like a key to open a mountain or something like that. I can't remember. It was something. I was trying to quip through every single cutscene, but I was like, "Dude, come on, that's my boy, Adam Sandler, Andy Samberg, James Caan, and you're out here trying to like beat me up or whatever." Balder? What the hell? You put a personal attack on my physical appearance? That's against the TOS? The kid is Loki? No, the kid is Atreus! I remember that. Atreus! I remember that. No! And Zendaya is Michi? Gina Rodriguez is Coca. Oops, I'm a scoop. And the walrus was Paul. That's true, but I don't believe that. Because John Lennon freaking wrote I Am the Walrus. You know, I was taking a Beatles Peloton ride. And Dennis Morton, the instructor, was trying to tell me that Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds is not actually about psychedelics, even though the letters spell out LSD. He was trying to tell me that John Lennon's child brought home a picture that he drew at kindergarten, and John Lennon asked him what it is, and he said, "It's my friend Lucy in the sky with diamonds." I don't buy that shit for it. You must think I'm the stupidest motherfucker on earth. Picture yourself in a boat on the river with tangerine trees, and you're telling me that this little kid drew tangerine trees and marmalade skies? He drew cellophane towers of yellow and green dancing all over your head. You telling me he drew all that? I don't buy it. Unless his kid was on LSD. John Lennon did say that, but I don't buy it either. I don't buy that shit for a damn second, man. The hell is a deadly grenade launcher? Legendary reinforced club? Holy bursh! I ain't never seen an orange in this game in my entire life. Whoa! Mole, mole, mole. Oh man. Have I done my spiel about how all the myriad ways Austin Powers has added to the cultural zeitgeist? Twins Basil, Moley, Zip It, etc., etc. Yes, many times. All right. Well, the Chili's Baby Back Rib theme song being reintroduced to masses. Great movie. Have I ever done my bit about all the things that Blade added to the culture, such as the classic quote, "You can't go a day without hearing it"? Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill. No? One of the finest uphill ice skaters the world has ever known. Jimmy, you know what? Jimmy, do you know what this chicanery reminds me of? In the movie Blade, Wesley Snipes has a inimitable quote. "Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill." That's you, Jimmy. You're ice skating uphill. It is open season on Suckheads. Jimmy? Chuck? As far as I'm concerned, it's open season on Suckheads. Every third attack does double damage. Send me. Send me. It sucks, though, because we're killing most enemies in 2 hits. What a waste. No, Hank. No! Hank, take your skates off! There's an uphill incline! This shit is so stupid. Why does anyone watch this? What is wrong with you? Oh, man. It doesn't make any... Can you imagine showing this stream to, like a 60-year-old man? Nothing better to do? Ain't that the damn truth? +1 heart. We do more damage with hearts. The more, wait, we have more attack speed with more hearts. I'm willing to pay the price here. I do need to make an OBS scene of me in the car. I could definitely go like, and just have this be like a car window. Chad! Chad! Don't buy the elephant, there's no hurt triggers! Oh wait, he's got his hands behind his back, yeah. Don't buy the elephant! Anyway, yes. I don't need that freaking helmet, man. No, thank you. 6% extra attack speed per heart container. That's what I'm focusing on. Every third attack does double damage. Some good stuff to focus on here. What if they... It's honestly one of the great what-ifs. What if they made a Nutty Professor meets Austin Powers movie with Eddie Murphy and and Mike Myers? Forgot he had a real name for a second. It's crazy though, because like Eddie Murphy and Mike Myers, two of the greatest comedians of their generation. Like, why have they never worked together? They could make some really funny stuff. He's trolling. He's trolling. And I'm reaping all the benefits. Okay, you suck. They famously hate each other? Yeah, so what? You know, lots of people hate each other. They still have to work together every day. Just look at me and Josh. That's a joke. We don't work together every day. +1 key found. Well. Yeah, dude, so true. Just like how it's crazy how like Chris Tucker and Jackie Chan never did a movie together. No, wait, they did. Shanghai Nights. Sorry, my mistake. I always forget about that one. +1 stamina. Don't say Chris Tucker was too busy on Little St. James, okay? We don't know. Yeah, there's those photos of him on the plane and in the manifest and all that. Those could be... I'm sure I've been on a plane with some bad people before. That doesn't mean I was, you know, going with them. Just happened to both be on, you know, Air Canada Flight 789 from Vancouver to Toronto. That doesn't mean I'm partying with Mr. Wonderful. Kevin O'Leary. I forgot his name. What about the North Korea stuff? I don't know. I feel like if Kim Jong-un invited me to North Korea, I'd probably go. He's like I've heard like he's a bad guy. I'm going full attack speed. But like he hasn't done anything to me yet. And it would be rude to turn down an invitation like that. So, you trying to get kidnapped? I mean, it would be, in some ways, it would be flattering, I suppose. Just, are you joking? Yeah, like 100%. Now that I see the response in chat. The Demon Blade gains 10% attack speed bonus when you kill a boss. Those seem pretty cool. I mean, it still seems really good. We'll see what happens when we level it up. It's half the DPS? Well, for now, but it's because it's a level 1. I feel like I might as well tackle this floor with this to just get the 10% attack speed bonus. And then, you know, we can always decide later if we don't want to use it. No, I wouldn't visit North Korea. This is like ancient YouTube now. I remember it was like 2012. A YouTuber got in trouble because they got invited to North Korea by like the North Korean Bureau of Tourism and made a bunch of videos about like, check it out, they got like an amusement park. Here's me on like a water slide. And like, here, look at all the food I'm eating in the restaurant. Everything that the West says about this country, it really is a lie. And then there was a little bit of backlash where they had to post an apology video that they were like, I wasn't fully aware of all like the human rights violations and stuff like that. I was just having a good time. I'll be better about it. I won't accidentally, you know, glorify dictatorship in the future. I apologize. It's a funny industry. Because you gotta laugh. Because if you weren't laughing, you'd be crying. I can tell that's 10% faster. If Kim Kardashian wanted to do a collaboration, would you do it? No, like, okay, I'm not trying to get, I'm not trying to have a take. I don't think I would. I don't really know, like, I don't know why I would. I don't know what she does. Oh, they meant, oh, sorry. You mean Kim Jong-un? Sure, why not? I'm joking! I'm joking! No, I would not do a collaboration with Kim Jong-un. But I would, if his people are watching. I'm joking! Kim Kardashian, though, no shot. No shot. Give me 30% damage for some seconds upon kill. What the heck is this? Not even interested. Well, take me to the shop. Blue spice. Red spice. Holy cow. Can I buy all 3 spices? I can buy all 3 spices? Oh, but I don't want to put it on this. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Put them all on this. And we're stuck with it now, but I think it's for the best. Oh, it's an infusion, so it infuses me, not the weapon. Even better. And check this out. It's getting there. It is getting there. Hold on, it seems kind of crazy. That's true, it does shoot multiple projectiles. So maybe the DPS is better than it appears. Like, just like, honestly, it passes the eye test of being, like, almost as good. Oh! Every time. And if it's almost as good as a +1, I mean... What do you do? +1 heart? Honestly, I mean, this seems great to hold. But I think we want to keep as many hearts as possible until that's necessary for our attack speed purposes. I just beat Bunker Life. Heck of a game. How did you do this? Assuming you're not lying, how did you do this? Is there some kind of secret sauce that we're unaware of? When was the last time you unironically bat-chested? I don't know. I mean, it's happened before. It hasn't been that long. Certainly when I mean, I was in the theater when Captain America picked up Mjolnir, man. Sorry for the spoiler, by the way, but that was, I mean, I was certainly bat-chesting then. That was only like 3 years ago. I probably bat-chested... at other times more recent. Actually, no, you know what? This is more wholesome. But I bat chest at our daughter every day when she, like, exhibits some kind of cognitive development. If she'll like say a sentence, like she'll use a conjunction now. She'll use and. First time she said and, it was like da na da na da na da. So that's where I bat chest most of the time these days. Kind of cringe. Oh wow, you've been 2 years on Earth and you finally learned how to use and. Wow, congratulations. Look what I've done in the last 2 years. I put air in our tires. To the correct PSI recommendation, I might add. I'm telling you, this weapon's gonna get us there, man. Let me go to the treasure rock. Congrats on putting the air in your tires. Thanks. I mean, it's just, honestly, it's just one of those little things you gotta do, you know, now and then. What's your favorite hydrocarbon? I don't know. It's a great question. I'm gonna say hydrogen carbonite. I guess, I don't know, propane. Propane is pretty good. We use it to grill. Hey, let me tell you something. If carbonite bat chest, so true. Last time I unironically bat chested 0 seconds ago. Propane's kind of sick. If you have never had Korean barbecue, okay, and you're wondering what it tastes like, the trite answer is that it tastes like meat, okay? But don't fuck around making Korean barbecue at home. I'm telling you, we've had it many times. We bought like a special grill that goes over top of like your gas stove element, and you cook it on like almost like a Korean barbecue style thing, and then it catches the fat underneath. It never approximated the same feel of the Korean barbecue in the restaurant, right? Then we got a propane barbecue, and one night Kate was like, I'm gonna try to cook the Korean barbecue on top of our actual barbecue. That shit comes out like, I'll say it comes out better than the restaurant sometimes. So that I would say that a propane grill is an absolutely acceptable Korean barbecue analog. Then all you gotta do is go to a Korean grocery store and get the cuts. That's how my dad does it. And the cleanup is so much easier. Because, like, you know, the shit just, like, drips down onto where the literal fire comes out, and then you don't have to worry about it until the whole thing explodes, right? So, couldn't a normal butcher get you the cut? Excuse me, sir, what do you mean, normal butcher? There's something abnormal about a Korean butcher to you? You're acting a little bit God of War Ragnarok right now. Don't hit him with the Papa John's emote. I was gaslighting him. I was using my influence to turn the audience against them, incite some mob mentality, and, you know, cause like a seriously traumatic moment for them. They might have brought up some nasty stuff, and you know, then just moving on to something else. Guess I'll go to the tavern real quick. What do you got for me? Yeah, I don't really want to take double damage. You want Storm in a bottle? Nah, that's okay. I don't even know who you are. I change souls for gold. Sell 500 souls for 10 gold? Sure. You want to enchant your weapon? Sure. It's a deadly demon blade. Seems good. Seems good. Seems good. Yeah, does this idiot know souls are free? Are you seeing my attack speed rise? This is... You could just call me Mr. Mojo Riser. I love the Doors. They're my favorite band. Oh, the Doors? No, sorry. I was thinking of Coldplay. My mistake. I'm gonna say that I think we want a soul heart when we defeat a boss. And stack as much HP as possible. That seems to be one reliable way to defeat death. It's not a synergistic pick, but it is... I think that doesn't mean it's not useful. Bro, Parachutes is great. Is that the one that has the song that goes... Woo! Ah. You know what I'm talking about? You know that one? Woo! Oh! That's Sigur Rós? No, it's not. Sigur Rós goes... It's you! It's you! It's just the Coldplay lyrics. They were turning into ashes in my mouth. It's the same picture? It's not the same picture. It's because it's music. It's the same album. You will never get this. Whoops. Fuck, marry, kill. Poop deep, poopity scoop. It's you. Or I want to love a bubblegum Gumby. Which one do you think? I would probably kill Poopty Scoop. I think I would marry It's You. And I'd maybe just fuck a bubblegum Gumby, I guess. Marry a bubblegum Gumby. I think that's fair. I think that's a fair... it's a fair answer. That one's for the lore masters. It's a reference to Sigur Rós, a reference to the Cocteau Twins, a reference to Yay. Also a callback to the recurring Fuck, Marry, Kill bit. Whoa! Come on. Ass? Lightning Javelin? Who do you think I am? Solaire? You know what we should fuck, marry, kill is no longer okay. It's a little problematic. We should use food terms. Eat, freeze, and compost. I would probably and I think I would I believe you have my stapler. Hey, by the way, I've been getting like my butt kicked here. What's going on? Pill, freeze, sell. Yo, yeah. But I don't know. Selling and pilling are very similar. Can't even really like upgrade this stuff. It's already upgraded. You should wear the healing armor. Oh yeah. Actually makes quite a lot of sense. Wait, but does it only heal me if I've taken damage? That's still pretty good. Beggars can't be choosers, man. Yeah, only if we got it. It'll keep us alive, though. They give me a random enchantment. Massive Demon Blade. Seems like a debuff. feel like I'm doing less damage. Damage down, but range up. I've made a huge mistake. Nothing like seeing the random message in chat. Don't. Like 45 seconds after you've already done it. Oh no. Well, we do always have the legendary club. Lost 30% damage. That's a lot in many ways, right? But hey, look at this. 20% back for 5 rooms. We have to fix the timeline. Okay, here's the deal, though. We can make up for that with an... Oh, no. An extra 10% attack speed bonus when we kill this boss. Look at these dodges, dude. So many dodges here. I'm looking like the parking garage at a police store. So many dodges. He's got more dodges than kids these days are saying he's got more. Eggheads down at the lab call it delayed onset muscle soreness. Kids call it DOMS. Some of these roided up little freaks go so hard on the leg press they can't walk straight for 72 hours. I'm revived, and you're gonna die. Why do you keep doing the same bit? Because you laughed last time? What is that reference? It sounds like iced tea. Yes! Let's go! Wait a minute. I should be placing my armor on. Because I have taken damage on this room. And will continue to. No, I already had it on. Put it back on. No! I'm ass. Please do the Cyberpunk tutorial bit again. What do you mean tutorial? I mean, listen, my new shtick apparently is just insulting games that I've not really played. Just refresh me. Yes, thank you so much. My Cyberpunk bit is like every mission I've ever seen of Cyberpunk is like Keanu Reeves like slapping you in the face in a cutscene and going, "Listen, you sack of shit. You think I know the last mission? We just had you walk into a building and shoot all the bad guys with red health bars over their head, but this time's going to be different. We're going to need you to hack into Ling Fang Tower. It's the most highly secured compound in the world. So here's what you're going to do. You're going to walk in, you're going to shoot all the bad guys with the red health bar over their head. And then you're going to walk up to like a computer terminal. You're going to press E. And then I'm going to fucking be in your ear being like, and then all the doors are going to open up. And then you're, fuck, it went wrong. Dave's a counter hacker. And then you're going to shoot all the enemies with a red health bar over their head. And, you know, you get the idea. But I'm mostly just being... I'm being glib. I'm just having a giggle. Moonshine Greatsword? The hell is this? Like a Lynyrd Skynyrd album? It's definitely hitting a lot. I mean, this seems really good again. Considering it's not upgraded at all, it seems pretty sick. But for now, use that until we get an upgrade, maybe. Tower shield, +2 armor, -10% movement speed. Don't mind if I do. Holy cow, just call me Montaigne. The hell is this? Examine the strange beacon? Yes. You see a faint light in the distance. Grab the light? Yes. +1 revival, +1 luck. Insane? I'm crazy with it? A reference to Rainbow Six Siege? I don't believe it. I loved in Rainbow Six Siege when you play as Montaigne, and you would just like be at a choke point with your shield up, and you and the enemy team would just look at each other for a while. Really makes you think, man. Where'd all your armor go? Bangkok to Babylon, where is all the good armor gone? To that venom on the shoulder, took 10 cops to pull me over. You guys know Sam Roberts? I guess that's a little Canadian pill. Sam Roberts does those songs that sound like they're from the Fruitopia commercials. One life to live, then we live in it right. You see, we got a brother down, and no one's to me. The hell's Fruitopia? Wait, there's no way. There's no way Fruitopia is a Canadian beverage. That's gotta be North American, right? I've never seen it. Well, yeah, it's not popular anymore because, like, we as a society realized that just because something is fruit flavored doesn't mean it's actually healthy. There's me as a 12-year-old set up for failure. My parents saying this kid needs some exercise, signing me up for like weekend drop-in basketball classes, and then buying me like 2 liters of Fruitopia afterwards because like oh, he wants a soda, but soda's not good for you. Let's just give him like a bunch of corn syrup instead. They were doing their best with the information they had, okay? Wait, but I never got an answer. Is Fruitopia, does it exist in the United States? If you gotta pay import prices for a Fruitopia, like, then I wouldn't, but it was discontinued in 2003. Bro, Fruitopia commercials at the movie theater, like, that was worth the ticket price right there. This shit was all psychedelic, like, Tomorrow Never Knows style kaleidoscopes of, like, fresh fruit and stuff like that. Shit is made with, like, you know, powdered ascorbic acid and high fructose corn syrup. Like, it's... And you tell me that there's supposed to be truth in advertising? Yeah, okay. Fruitopia commercials, like, if they actually had to reflect what was in the product, it would be like a glass of water, and then, like, they would walk it by, like, a strawberry patch. And that's it. But honestly, the pink Fruitopia went pretty hard. The strawberry kiwi. Well, here's an honest question for you. Where the hell's the low fructose corn syrup? Like, I get it. High fructose corn syrup is not good for you. But could we just, like, take some of the fructose out and then it, like, lower the fructose and then maybe it wouldn't be so bad, you know? Has anyone ever thought of this? And why do they make them so small? You just mean corn syrup? I don't know. I don't know how much fructose is in the average corn syrup. But I fructed your mom's toes last night, dumbass. Call me Pete Davidson the way I'm frucking your mom's toes. That doesn't even really make any sense, but it kind of keeps you as part of the zeitgeist, you know? Well, I got hit! I didn't even do anything. I wasn't gonna. My mom would love that. I think everybody's mom would love that if we're being straight up. My mom? Yeah, probably. I don't know. She's a human being just like anybody else. What do you got for me? No. Yes, I would love some... I would love 3 repair powders, actually. Oh, you've only got 2? Oh, my inventory's full? Oh, I wasted my gold. I didn't actually buy any of them. They're on the ground. Thank you. I would have become the Joker. I would have become the Joker there. What do? You give me a new enchantment, right? What is my current enchantment? Where am I from? I don't care! I don't want to talk to you! My current enchantment is legendary. Don't change that. That's amazing. But maybe change massive to be something else. Wait. Or maybe save 60 and go to the blacksmith and upgrade our Moonshine Greatsword. No! Moonshine Greatsword... enchanted... It's blessed. Plus 20% damage against fiends. And then upgraded 3 more times. You don't have enough gold. It's not even close. Nah, let's give it a chance. Oh, I could have just... Fuck. Oh, fuck it. Plus 3 int is gonna help you, though. Dude, I'm set. Once I get this int, it's over for them. Death is undead. Don't give me this. We went through this. How can something be on itself? You know, don't get your Kierkegaard nonsense out of here. His ass is taking no damage. Like less than 0 damage. Every time I hit him, he was healing. You need some Heimdallian leather scraps? Oh, you're telling me, brother. Okay, I dispute that one. Keep it coming. How about this? Do be attacking extremely quickly. There's no doubt about that. Get stutter steps. Can't see anything. Hey, relax. Oh, my repair powder! It's almost I had another repair powder. You fucking lied to me. I've resurrected. 1 HP. Everything the body needs. I did indeed die. I never should have re-enchanted my weapon, man. If I had not re-enchanted that, I think we were going the distance. Anyway, we'll pay out the doubters. It's a true 50-50 day. Slash marker. Tiny rogues. Oh, this man wouldn't land a single parry in God of War Ragnarok? Listen. There are streamers who can't figure out how to open a Roth IRA that are playing that game on its hardest difficulty level, okay? I think I can muster the strength to give it a try. No need to take shots. Jay, I've been taking shots all day. You aren't even American? Yeah, but I know a little bit about the world, so to speak. Roth IRAs are complicated. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I'm not drunk. I just have to like go pee a little bit. I have had to for like 2 hours. And I go 5 minutes. 5 minutes is always awkward now that we're not in a Zoms based world anymore. What do you do? Read, okay, I could read some psychotic like restaurant or maybe not even restaurants. Let's just look up some reviews of like a no frills. How about let's look up reviews of, let me see here. How about Brandon and Joanne's No Frills Vancouver? Let's see what the reviews are like. 4.2. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. I'm going to move on to Mike's No Frills instead. How you looking, Mike? 3.9? Little closer. Little closer. I would like to look at the reviews. I would like to sort them by lowest. No Frills, by the way, is a Canadian grocery store. They have no frills. That's their thing. So, like, sometimes a frill is like, you know how, like, at a grocery store, you don't see, like, open pallets of vegetables out there? That's a frill. Shelves are a frill. Sometimes you'll just go there and there'll be, like, a big wooden box full of, like, broccolis. Sometimes cauliflower is a frill. Sometimes, oh, you wanted all the vegetables you need to make your food to be in the restaurant? I'm sorry to tell you, you should have gone to a grocery store that has a couple of frills. Because this grocery store... oh, you wanted circular shaped meat, not square shaped meat from the 1950s? I'm sorry to tell you, that's a frill. Was in the area to pick up some items for a barbecue happening recently. They did not have the items in stock that were in the flyer, so I bought substitute items at regular pricing. Oh, here we go. The Asian female cashier with long hair was extremely unfriendly and rude. Leave a 1-star review without mentioning the race of the person who served you. Challenge, difficulty impossible. It is the first time I have encountered a Loblaw staff member this unfriendly, and it appears a few other reviewers have encountered the staff member as well. First and last time to shop here. There are people out there that are shopping, they're choosing a grocery store based on the politeness of one of 8 cashiers. You got too much selection. Worst store in the whole Vancouver. Don't visit there. The manager and supervisor attitude is just awful. The egotistic person. Also, they speak foul language with others. This store is not even worthy of giving 1 star, but I have to give 1 star to submit my review, and the owner of this store just does what he's told by the manager, and the manager does what he is told like they are puppets. He is not even aware of what's going on in his store. Just ashamed of working in this store. Worst experience. I just wanted some 89-cent potato chips. Oh no. I bought PC Alfredo's pasta sauce $2.99 from No Frills. I found it open and used with musty smell. I had to go back to the store and return it. The customer service was even worse than the product. It's pretty disgusting. You know what? I want to read some reviews of the Kingsgate Mall. One of the most insane malls in Vancouver. Reviews 3.8. The flagship store in the mall is a liquor store and a pharmacy. There's no Nordstrom's. There's no, Best Buy. There's no Walmart. It's a Shoppers Drug Mart. Might even be a PharmaSave for all I know. Hold on. Some of them, they're too bad to even read. I walked into this mall feeling cheerful, but immediately lost that cheer. It is very, very, very sad in here and smells really disgusting, like rotten food. Response from the owner. Listen, I know the mall is definitely on the older side, but like us all at nearly 50, we start to show our age. It's not the most modern mall, but it has some of the only mom and pop businesses left in Vancouver. As for the odor you reported, I have discovered that it comes from seafood a tenant brings in for lunch. I do have to agree, I find the odor nasty myself. I will request that perhaps a better choice of lunch would be more beneficial for both the tenants and the customers at the mall. No. Oh no. I investigated the the odor, and it turns out that shit did smell very disgusting. Sorry. Oh no. The mall is extremely small, yet they have 4 cell phone case shops that don't have much of a selection. I do wonder why does every mall have 9 cell phone stores? And I'm not talking about like, a Telus, a Rogers, to put it in Canadian terms. Just like little kiosks out in front, and they're always busy. I don't understand. Car towed for getting breakfast and tea before picking up groceries. These guys are goons. They towed my Jeep and I was only there for a couple hours running errands. Like, oh, what? I thought it said a couple minutes. Then I said couple hours. Listen, I also think they should not tow your car like that. It really ruins your day. One time we did have our car towed. We had to walk across town and pick it up from the tow lot. It was like $250. But it was also our bad. We parked in a spot. We didn't realize we would be there for 2 hours. And then the road becomes no parking at like 4 p.m. We get out of our meeting at like 5:15. And they're like, oh yeah, your ass got towed for sure. Anyway, Kate's live. I'll send you over to her stream. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I will see you tomorrow. It's that simple. See you tomorrow.